My Thanksgiving was okay. I sat at home sick, just trying to recover, and I ate some leftovers from my work. That was Thanksgiving. I didn't really do a whole lot. I mean, I also had to go to work that night, and I worked the night before, and those are two of the busiest nights of the year. But they weren't that bad. The dogs were acceptable. Alright, 3 imps. Can we survive 3 imps? This is our 7th attempt at starting a run. We've been here dying to imps for 30 minutes now. Well, this is the last of the solo challenges that I have left. And I believe it's last of the I think I've got all the 4 of a kind done. The last one I believe was Black Mages also. Did I equip armor on Oreo? I don't remember if I did or not. I know I gave it to him. If I didn't equip it, it doesn't really matter. We just need to survive. Because we've got the plan laid out for getting level 2. All 3 imps missed. All 3 imps missed again. I like how they miss all the time while we're alive. Then as soon as I'm down to 1 black mage, they hit me every time. And they're being sure to dish out the damage evenly. Okay, Oreo, now's your time. Oreo is the champion we needed. We have our light warrior. Go buy our starting supplies. Alright. The goal here is going to be getting up. We just have to survive this fight, just fleeing. It doesn't matter how much damage we take as long as we survive it. Alright. Now the fun begins. So just winning the battle isn't good enough. We have to survive the battle and then gain the stats that we need. We would like to see a high amount of HP, but honestly the HP I'm not worried about. I need to see strength and vitality. And that's what we're going to be doing. Yes, as weird as that seems, we need strength on a mage. Why do we need strength? Well, the hardest enemy in the game to beat is Chaos. And we're going to be beating him up with the Masamune. You are not going to be doing damage with spells to beat up Chaos. Because you can easily make it through the entire game up until the final dungeon. And once you get to the final dungeon, that's where you start to struggle as a black mage. So yep, we gotta get our black mage jacked. It's going to be a challenge. As you can see, the ghoul is not playing very nicely. We just need to find the correct RNG, which we have not been finding, apparently. But yeah, level 2 is going to be the worst. Not only is it difficult because we have no hit points and no spell charges, but it's also difficult because it's the worst possible level up the black mage could have. No strength, reset. So, stat gains are... Your stat gains are set for what you gain guaranteed. So, black mage gains intelligence every level, no matter what. So you're always going to gain intelligence. Now, the stats that we don't get guaranteed, which for this level are strength, agility, vitality, luck, those you all have a 25% chance to gain those stats on level up. That's not very good. but if I get a perfect level up, I'll take it. So yeah, right now we gained intelligence, and that was it. That was the worst possible level we could have had. We had minimum HP, and we only gained intelligence. That means we failed our strength roll, failed our agility roll, failed our vitality roll, failed our luck roll, and rolled minimum on hit points. Pretty sad. See here we gained agility and vitality with a little bit of HP, but that's not acceptable. We're probably going to be here for 20-30 minutes pretty easily, just trying to get this one level. We do need a lot of HP, but for certain levels like this one, I'm not worried about how much HP he gains. On level ups where I need strength and vitality, as long as I get strength and vitality, any amount of HP will be acceptable. And yeah, it can feel like a gacha type thing, but normally playing through the game, you don't have to worry about your stats. You only have to care about what stats you're gaining if you're doing a solo run with one of the weaker character classes. So if you're playing the game as a white mage, black mage, thief, then you need to worry about your stat gains. Everybody else, it doesn't matter. A fighter, he'll beat the game easily, doesn't even need to be level 50. Black belt, same thing. Red mage will beat the game, but 50 is probably recommended. But yeah, the game is not really designed for you to play it with a solo character in mind. One hit point short. If I was using the wooden staff. Hey Pyrat, welcome in, and thanks for the Prime sub. This is going to be a journey for Oreo, that's for sure. He's going to spend a lot of time face down. But that's just how the solo black mage plays out. First strike, perfect. I like seeing first strike. Failing to kill him with fire is annoying. Strength, no vitality. I actually did try out FF Renaissance Giraffe, and my opinions of it were not as good as everybody else's. As someone who plays this game non-stop every day, that version of the game felt very clunky. Unresponsive for, like, pressing just everything just felt off of the base game. Like, I have muscle memory for when I'm supposed to press buttons. and how pressing these buttons changes things in the game. And that it doesn't work the same in Renaissance. And the game just feels a lot slower to me. There's no step routing because the battles are actually random. I played classic mode. But it just wasn't what I wanted. I mean, I've just never played a remake type thing of this game that I thought was great. That's all. Man, this ghoul is sure beating us a lot. Yes. Whether the strong is, or whether strong level ups are set. Every certain levels, you get a strong hit point gain. So for Black Mage, level 2, level 4, level 6, 8, then 11, then 14. Oreo, you're struggling. But yeah, once I hit level 3, it'll never be a strong level up. No matter how many times I reset the game, I will not get a strong level up there. Now in remakes of the game, they changed it so you can get a strong level up every level. But this isn't the remake. You know, this is the original game, so you just get to deal with what you get. In the remakes, you can have a Black Mage with 999 HP at max level. But that doesn't work in the original game. We have to struggle here to hit 500 HP. Well, depending on the remake. The Pixel Remaster, they have spell slots. Alright, this has not been working out so well. I think when I did my solo Black Wizard run, this worked a little bit better. We actually went first, but we didn't do any damage. We have not had a very good time here. No strength. Yeah, I didn't really mess around with any of the added classes in that game. I only played as the original classes. I had a hard time playing the game. It just felt so slow to me. When I played the game, I think I put in like 4 hours into the game, and I only made it to Earth Cave. So like if I did a speedrun of that game, it would be twice as long as the NES version. Kinda sad. maybe it wasn't 4 hours. Maybe it was only 3 hours and I made it to the Earth Cave, but all I know is it took me forever. Minimum HP. And agility. Come on, Black Mage. You can do this. Alright, one-shot him. Can we gain good stats finally? Minimum HP, but we got strength and vitality. I'm keeping it. Level 2. Complete. It's not the greatest. Getting minimum hit points, but we got both strength and vitality. So I'll take it. Oops. That's not where I was thinking I was going to be. I could probably knife down some imps. Let's give it a shot. Money is very tight. Actually, I don't know if I'll level up from doing this. I think I'm 3 XP from my level. 10. Yeah, I would level up from that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That would be bad. Alright, level 3 is going to be a lot easier. Because for level 3, the only stat we need to gain is strength. You know, luck wouldn't be bad either. But as long as we get strength, I'm happy. Do we gain strength? We do. And luck. We got the perfect level. We're going to be pretty high level before we fight the pirates. No vitality again. We've seen max hit points like 6 times now. And we haven't seen vitality once. Or else, you know, we'd be done. But yeah, if I had to take a wild guess, I would say solo Black Mage is probably gonna take me 20... Let's say 20 hours. That would be my guess. I think it's gonna be a lot worse than solo Black Wizard. Because I'm forcing a lot more stats on the solo Black Mage Solo Black Wizard, I didn't force strength every level. Hey, there we go. And we still got agility. Level 4 complete. Do I want to get a tent? I'm going to buy a tent. I have an idea. Is it a good idea? No. But I have an idea. I think that it's important to grab the cap now. Because I'm going to want it. Ow. I am not accepting that critical hit. Ouch, well that's 25 damage. I don't think this is gonna work. That's too much HP taken. The idea is to come grab the cap. Then I'll save, then fight Garland. But it's just too much damage taken. We have to not go last and not take a bunch of damage. Alright, imps. And we went first. Perfect. Hopefully we only fight one battle. Don't hit me, ghoul. We'll get this cap eventually. Hi, Mad Pony, don't hit me. Okay, 9 damage is fine as long as I run. 25 damage isn't great. I'm probably not going to be able to accept this. One day. One day we'll make it. Alright, imps, be kind. Thank you. Alright, we're full health. As long as I only lose like 30 hit points. Oh, there's half of them. Oreo, failing to flee is not good. That's 23 health missing. Can I make it out without taking more damage? Alright, we aren't full, but I think this is my best bet. We made it. The cap is equipped. Garland just needs to not be a jerk. We have 4 fire spells. We just need to do on average 20... like 7 damage or something? 28 damage? No, 27, yeah. We're at 68. That's 90, so I need to do 16 more damage. Garland taken out. Garland wasn't too bad. Once I hit level 4, and I have 4 casts of fire. I could have theoretically tried that at level 3. And I would have reset many, many times. Okay. I need to save all my money. How close am I to leveling? Okay, I think we can do this. Alright, does anybody want to guess how many times it's gonna take me to get to Provoca? Are we gonna see this little cutscene 5 times? 10 times? Only once? Only once would be great. We have 2 fights to flee from. Okay, they actually didn't do that much damage compared to what they could have done. Now, can I make it past the Grimp battle? Only 2 enemies. Alright. Well, you were right. Only 1 try. I expected the reset many times. I was going to buy gloves, but I think I'm gonna pass, actually. I need to save my money. I need to buy the ice spell. This is not... We can't beat 2 ogres. I need to only fight 1. It's a 50% chance that I fight 1 or 2. Much better. Ogres have 100 HP. Alright, I need to roll high, or I die. Death it is. Two ogres again. Nope. I'm not gonna make it there. Counter number 3 is garbage. Yeah. Next is 5. I don't think I can make it there. I think I don't have enough steps again. Maybe. I made it. Ambush. Well, I probably don't win now. Especially with a fire roll like that. The provoker grind is going well. The iguana here does not net me any money. So I probably shouldn't fight him. But it is 150 XP, which isn't bad. Alright, we can take one more ogre. Well, I shouldn't say one more ogre. I can take one ogre. Then I can finally learn ice. I need to fight an ogre. I don't have the steps to make this. Or I do. $10 damage, nice. Minimum roll. 23. It's almost impossible for us to kill him now. I wouldn't say it's impossible. I have to do a max damage roll, then my knife has to hit. Two ogres is not good. I don't think I can make it there, but I'll try. This is... No, I can't beat that. There's no way. Next is the iguana that I don't want to fight him. Because I need money. I need the ice spell. Oh, cool. Two ogres again. If I get lucky, I could fight a single Geist. I'm not gonna beat two, but I'm gonna try it anyways. I mean, if you're gonna play this game all the time, like I do, you have to be able to accept that the game is going to screw you over always. Alright, single ogre, please. It's a single ogre. Can we finally roll our damage to be acceptable enough to kill him? He rolled high damage on us, we rolled low on him. We're at 43. Our damage wasn't terrible, but he just rolled high every attack. Alright, can we fight a single ogre again? Nope. A single Geist? I'll try two. Almost enough damage. Alright. Single ogre, please. Thank you. Don't murder me, ogre. Thank you. A miss is a good way to start. 12 damage, not so much. Another miss. 38 is on the low end. Okay, that's much better. We need 24 damage. Thanks, Ogre. Hey, a solo Geist. Maybe we can kill it. Yeah, the Ogre did make up for his missing. We were so close to killing him off, too. OBS disconnected. Cool. Cool. Let's not do this again. It'd be really cool if I could stop getting crits. I have a while until I can take another ogre battle. Paralyzed. My internet seems perfectly fine. OBS, you want to reconnect today? That's not enough money. I don't think I can make it through this battle without being poisoned. But I'm gonna try it. And I don't think I can do enough damage either. No. It's fine. Okay, looks like I'm finally back. Don't worry. You guys only missed me dying repeatedly. Well, I checked my internet the entire time that I was offline, and it was perfectly fine. Just Twitch being Twitch, apparently. Alright, if we outspeed the ogre, we could finally gain XP. We didn't outspeed him, but at least we finally beat our first battle. In forever. That means I can finally purchase the ice spell. Now I'll be dying a lot less since I can actually do damage with ice. Alright, how much XP to next level? 123. Okay. What is level 5? I need strength, that's all. Ice will make these fights a whole lot better. He says as he does 22 damage. Wow. Are these ice spells? Because they don't seem like they're ice spells. Good thing that ogre was very inaccurate. So yeah, all we need to gain here is strength. It's unlikely we beat 2 ogres. Especially with a roll like that. Really? Thanks, OBS. Disconnected. My computer is connected to the internet. It's perfectly fine. No strength again. Where am I at in the encounter table now? I was too busy looking at Twitch failing. I think I'm at the iguana battle. Yes. And hey VD, welcome in. Yeah, Twitch is killing me too. I keep checking and my internet's perfectly fine. I keep dropping 0 frames. There's our strength level. And we gained agility. So level 5 complete. Beep beep, Mohawk Man. I think we're at that one, which means I do have time. Okay. Yeah, having the ice spells made these battles a little better. And I have 3 ice spells now that I'm 5. I still need to save after every battle. But at least we're making progress. I can go buy the gloves now. I can finally afford them. We're up to 3 absorb. Whoa. Beep beep, Mohawk Man. Thank you. I'm not gonna fight a creep. I don't think I can make it there. Sure can't. But yeah, at least we finally... Getting the ice spell is a big step. Can we fight the pirates yet? No. we're going to lose like 50 HP around. And we don't even have 100 hit points. So that's not happening. But at least we're making progress on experience, finally. Okay, we got a preemptive here. We might actually beat 2 ogres. We have to do a lot more damage than that. Miss is good. 16 is acceptable. Can I outspeed the top ogre? I did not. There's still a chance we win. I need to roll high on the ice spell. The ogre missing is great. 70 was high. 1 spell can kill him. 30 damage. Okay, 4. If we outspeed or he rolls really low. That's too bad. Where am I in the encounter table? I think I'm there. Yes, I'm not beating that. I don't think I can walk all the way over there. One step off. So for level 6, that's another painful level. Level 6 is strong level up for hit points. Then I'm missing strength and vitality. So it's gonna be another pain in the butt. 3 ice spells and the ogre's not dead. I should be close to leveling, right? 402. Alright, so if I kill 2 ogres... where am I at in the encounter table? Right there. Okay, solo Geist, we have a chance. He didn't paralyze me, but I didn't kill him. Yay, solo ogre. Eventually we can handle doubles, but right now it's... we just don't have the hit points. Or the armor. But we're almost level 6. We need a little bit over 1 ogre. I'm not gonna even bother fighting the Geist. Just reset. Then... ogre. Good. Alright, since this level is going to be a pain in the butt, I am going to move over to Cranaria. try and force my level up there. I know buying 2 tents is going to waste money, but I think it's well worth it. For the difficulty of the level, so I gotta run all the way back. Don't take it, just run. Trying to tempt me, but no. We need to just get out of here. That was a lot of damage taken. Alright, waste a little bit more money. And run up here to fight a familiar friend. Alright, level 6. So for level 6, we're going to gain 2. So that's 92 hit points? No, 102. 102 is our max HP. So that's near the bottom. No, don't go inside. Go inside for battle number 2, not for battle number 1. Good job, Oreo. Good job. I'm fighting a lot of solo Grimps, which is great. Giving me quick, easy level ups. 101 is fine. Strength, we need vitality though. No vitality. I will accept 101 with strength and vitality. 100 is also acceptable if I get strength and vitality. Oreo, you gotta do some damage, buddy. You're not beating up this ghoul very well. So the idea of sitting right here is I'm only fighting 1 to 3 enemies each battle. And I can one-shot all of them. The ghoul's not guaranteed until I get fire 2. What's encounter number 6 up here? Oh, I should go down here actually. 1 to 2 wolves. (102). No vitality. Battle number 2 is 1 to 4. No, it's 1 to 2 spiders also, okay. (102) and vitality. Okay, that's tempting. Oh, do I keep that? We're missing strength. We haven't been trying that long. I'll give it another go. If I sit here for too long, then I'll try that again. But I'd prefer to have strength. If I miss like 2 points of strength over all the levels, that's acceptable. What's number 5 up here? Mad Pony also, okay. (101). Having ice makes these fights much easier. I mean, I still have to spend, you know, an eternity resetting. But at least I have my chance at my levels a lot more often. What do we have for level 6? 101 with strength, no vitality. Is 1 the bone? This is the bone fight. Oh. I'm not at encounter number 1 yet. That's the next battle, you dummy. This will be our friends, the bones. 1 to 4 bones is not great. But there could be 1. And that's what matters. 98 strength, no vitality. What do we get for stats? 101. Nice roll of 20. Can we get strength? Max HP and strength. And vitality. Let's go. Take a couple steps and save. Alright, level 6, done. Let's try to make it. Back to Provoca. That's a lot of damage. Goodbye. Alright, we wasted a lot of money on the tents and all of the inn trips, but what matters is we got our stats. So, we finally broke 100 hit points. We might survive this, probably not. Ow. Let's try that again. Maybe without being critically hit. $26 with the ice spell. 34. Can we get a 40 plus? Alright, so we have a little while until our next... I guess level 8's our next level. Strong level up. That was the second battle down there. At least we can make money killing ogres. And we get, you know, acceptable XP. 195 isn't bad. Compared to fighting, you know, imps. Which are, a whole 6 XP apiece. No thanks, Mr. Wolves. And I skipped this one, right? So do I make it? Yeah, so close. Ain't no heal, welcome on in. Thanks for the 9 months. You've got a new fancy weapon there. Our black mage is envious of your weapon. We're a whole level 6 now. It's, still not great. You know, we're not ready for the pirates. Because there is no way we're beating the pirates at this level. It would be nice. It would be nice. Why'd you ambush me? I don't have ice spells to deal with you anyways. It took 3 to kill the ogre. But our black mage is finally becoming sturdy enough to survive a 1 battle. I know that's not saying much. But I mean, it's progress. We're actually beating up the ogres a lot more reliably now. How much XP to next level? 576. I don't think I can make it, but I'll try. Iguana's not really the greatest fight, but I'll take him. He pays for the inn, and is worth over 100 XP, so... it's good enough. So level 7 is actually the easiest level we've got. If I want to, I could possibly accept any level. But I think I'm going to force agility. Just, you know, every extra point of evasion could help out. And we're desperate for stats, so I think I'm going to force agility for level 7. I think level 7 is... and like 28 are like the only ones. Oh, I guess there's also one at 40. There's 3 levels where you get guaranteed strength vitality. And that's it. That's not worth it. Oh. I'm not gonna make it there. It's fine. Groger time. Not Groger. Well, it would be Groger if I was down a zone. Hey Max Blaze, welcome on in. I think our next fight will level us. Oh yeah, 33 XP. Beep beep. We are ready for level 7. I probably shouldn't try this, but I'm going to anyways. We've fought a lot of single ogres lately, which has been good. Okay, so the stat we're going for here is agility, which is the first time that I've really cared about gaining agility, but no agility. But we're going for it, because I'm already forcing so many stats, just force the agility. Almost. Almost took down the Geist. Black Mage is not very good at taking out the Geist. They have a bit too much HP for him to handle. Alright, I need to hit a 42 to kill this ogre. Do we gain agility? No. That's 0 for 2. How about our third attempt? Do we get agility? Yes. Alright, level 7. Wasn't too bad. Level 8 is gonna be a bit more of a challenge. probably should stop even bother trying to fight the geists. So for level 8, it is a strong level up, and we don't gain strength, agility, or vitality. We get intelligence and luck guaranteed. So this is one of those painful levels. I think once I hit 8... Wait, I wanna fight... Fight the iguanas. Ouch! That was rude, Mr. Iguana. Do I outspeed or do I die? Neither. Beep beep. We might not see any bats today, so that's the Mohawk Man is the only one we're really beeping at. Yeah, the iguana does cover the inn. It's just the second best enemy we can fight over here. Ogre being much better, but iguana is acceptable. Probably not going to fight this. I'll give it a shot. We didn't get paralyzed. That's our first Geist kill. Is it worth taking? Probably not. Gives more money than the iguana, but less XP. And then we were unable to make it over to the ogres. Both times. Six, 6, then 3. So this fight is garbage. And back to number 7. So yeah, once we try for level 8, I'm gonna go back up to the not Northwest Castle, the Temple of Fiends area again. How much XP do we have? 900, got a little ways. It's coming along, Keyboard Cowboy. We got a bit of a struggle for this next level up. The next level up is the strong level up, where we don't gain strength, agility, or vitality. Which is always a pain. It's one of the level ups that generally takes about a half hour to hit. On the bright side, I like this part of the table. There are a lot of fights in a row I can take right here. Alright, we haven't fought a double ogre in a while. If we roll high enough, we can beat it. Alright, there's the chance. Come on, ice, roll high. There's a chance. Our first double ogre kill. It can happen. 390 XP. How are we looking now for leveling up? 435. And speaking of ogre battle, I do plan on going back to that game eventually. I am starting to run a little shorter on challenge runs to do. So I will go back to ogre battle at some point. Ogre Battle 64 is the version that I like to play. It's not as popular as March of the Black Queen. The one for the Super Nintendo is more popular, but I've never finished that version of the game. Alright, how much XP now? 87. Alright. Let's head on back to the Temple of Fiends area. Alright. Some supplies have been bought. Now I have a plan. Walk back towards the Temple of Fiends. Nice. If there's only a couple enemies in this battle, I could take it. That's too many. Let's try it. That puts us close. 39. I should have saved, but it's fine. I definitely prefer Ogre Battle 64. It's the first one I played. So when I went back to play the older version, it just wasn't... I don't know, it just wasn't what I was hoping for, I guess? I don't know. Let's not take that. I don't know, it's just weird. It's got lots of hidden things. Ogre Battle, like, shows you a lot more things, and I don't know, it just... I enjoyed it a lot more. Oh, I didn't check out how much HP I need. I have 104 max HP, I think? Alright. 104, yep. So we get 2 from that, so... 131 is my max. Yeah, Ogre Battle 64 is actually... When people ask me what my favorite game is, that's usually what I pick. It's not one I play a ton, but it probably is my favorite game. If I have to pick a singular game. Is that really worth fighting that Grimp? I've got the tents. Yeah, a lot of people love the randomizer. Which is, you know, it's cool if you enjoy that. I've never been a big fan of randomizers in games. 30. Randomizers have just never been for me. I generally feel like randomizers either make it so it's impossible to beat the game if they're done poorly, or otherwise they just make the game much easier. $131 with strength, but no vitality. Tempting, but not gonna keep. Yeah, a lot of the NES speedrunners have defaulted over to just playing randomizers over and over again. Hey, Chenny-Chen. Welcome in. Oh, this is real. Working on the solo Black Mage run. Two hours in, and we're level 7. Most of the struggle is just gaining our levels. Max HP, no vitality. What battle am I on? I think this is... Okay, the bone fight. I've beaten Garland. But we can't beat the pirates yet. Is this the imp battle finally? No, okay. So right now, I'm trying to gain strength and vitality. Nope, the splits are just for my levels. I don't know exactly when I'm going to fight each enemy. All of my splits are just leveling from 1 to 50. Max HP and strength. Do we get vitality? Come on. Nope. Is it one of those levels, no heal? I'm still gonna look. I'm still gonna look. I'm hoping for strength and vitality, or max HP vitality. Those are the levels that I'm hoping for. I mean, I haven't done every possible party composition yet. I've done all of the 4-of-a-kinds and solos, and a lot of the runs will play out pretty much the same. Alright, we got strength and vitality. So we're gonna keep it. But yeah, I haven't done like 3 fighters and a thief, or, you know, things like that. But it would just be kill off the thief, play the game with just the fighters. Alright, so we had a very low hit point roll, but we got both of strength and vitality, so that will do. I don't think we can beat the pirates, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I honestly don't think I can beat the pirates at this level. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. A thief and black belt would be... It would be painful to get out of the early game. But it would be fine, like... It would pretty much be a solo black belt run. Except... Late game you can cast fast on him with the thief. If you allow class changing. Alright, let's buy some heal potions. I don't know if using a heal potion is not going to be worth it. I'm not a fighter. I don't have the absorption for it to be worth it. Let's save. And let's try the pirates. I know we're going to get murdered, but we're going to give it a shot anyways. You never know. We could have the godly RNG. We don't want to see hits of double-digit damage. That was... 40 damage is probably too much. We need to see a lot of misses now. This could be doable. That was a good turn. Almost all of them missed us. But I just don't have enough HP to make it. I killed 4. Let's try it again. If I could have the miracle victory, then I could go get Fire 2 and the game becomes a lot easier. I'll give it a few attempts. And if it doesn't seem like we're gonna be able to win at all, then level 11 is our next chance. $25, $30. That's too much damage. A single fire 2 would one-shot the pirates. But how are we going to get to Elfland without the boat? That is the problem. My favorite Oreo is actually the white Oreos. I'm not a huge fan of chocolate. So if I'm going to eat an Oreo, I prefer the golden Oreos. Okay, that wasn't a bad round. Ah, that crit. That probably kills this. Yep, we just don't have enough HP. Let's go back to killing some ogres. I have no idea where I am in the encounter table at all. Let's just sit here until I see an ogre. I could reset. That would also be okay. I'm not really sure where I am in the encounter table. So let's just do this. Hard power, just figure out where I'm at. Quick, let's go try to fight zombies. Yeah, right. Oh, wait, I could have made it. I can't make it now. Oh well. It's fine. I've only worked at a grocery store once before, and that was when I was a teenager. I worked in the gas station of the grocery store. I worked at that job for about a year I think I worked there for 11 months, then I quit. I ended up quitting because I got tired of being threatened all the time. I got threatened working at the grocery store more times than any other job I ever worked at. Just being out there in the gas station. People just couldn't figure out how to work the pumps. So they'd always come in and it's always my fault. Like, I'm sorry that you're dumb. How am I supposed to fix that? Like, I can't do anything about that. So yeah, then I just eventually quit that job. Alright, Mohawk Man, you're really... getting in the way. Getting in the way a lot. Yeah, people used to get real mad that their 3-cent discount on gas wouldn't appear. Like, I swiped my Safeway card. Like, did you swipe it after you already had your, like, you pulled up the pump and put it in your car and then you swipe your card? It doesn't work that way, you dummy. You gotta do things before you put the pump in your car. It's not very difficult. Then they'd come back like, well, can I get my discount from you? Sure. Here's your 15 cents. That's it? Yeah. Can you do basic math? If you put in 5 gallons of gas, and you saved 3 cents a gallon, you saved 15 cents. Here you go. Yeah. And people would freak out. Well, I think I need more money back than that. No? That's not how basic math works. You don't just get more because you don't know how to do math. Yeah, it was a pain working there. Lots of double ogres. Luckily, at my current job, I don't have to deal with customers at all. And if I do see any of the customers, they're just happy to see me. Um... 4 is next. You know, with all the times that I worked... I'm not gonna make it now. I still made it? Okay. Oh. Right. I think I just wasted the encounter. Didn't I? Yep. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't have customers driving off from the pumps. That's not something that happened very often. Where am I in the encounter table? I give up. I give up. How much do I have to next level? A lot. But yeah, I did have customers spill gas all over the place, which was always a pain in the butt. But it didn't happen very often. I didn't have customers drive off on me. There was a different employee that had people drive off on him all the time. But he was really rude and was an idiot. So he ended up having people drive off on him like, I say once every other week. He had somebody just drive off not paying for their gas. I think the entire time I worked there, I had one person not pay for their gas. Then they ended up coming back later the day and paid for it anyways. Alright, Oreo, you're probably gonna die. I'm not surprised. When it takes you 4 spells to kill the ogre? Alright, you gotta do more than 23 damage. These 20 damage ice spells are not cutting it. But yeah, I would definitely never work at a gas station again. And I'm personally always nice to gas station clerks. Because I know their job sucks. And they have to deal with rude people all day, every day. But most of my jobs have not been customer service anyways, besides that one. That was the only real, like, customer service-y job I had. This is probably a mistake, but I'm gonna try it. Wow. Good job, Oreo. Double ogre battle. I don't think we're gonna win this. I don't know if that's still a thing about... I don't think there's any states in the US anyways where it's illegal to pump your own gas. That might have been a thing years ago, but I don't think that's still a thing anymore. I've never been to New Jersey. That's pretty wild. I've also never been to Oregon. This ogre has 1 hit point. Well, I don't think I make it back to town, do I? Iguana be nice? Thank you. We went a long time there not gaining any XP, losing to every single battle. Where am I in the encounter table? There. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. I did. But I'm not fighting that. And if you see that, my splits are not set to me going anywhere in the game. They are just for levels. I tried to beat the pirates at level 8, but I never killed more than 4 of them. I probably need to be level 11. I wasn't level 8 when I beat up Garland. I was level 4. I just picked random monsters for all of the level splits. Where am I? I think this is 4. Which means this is 5? One step off. Yep, we can't swim to Elfland. So we don't... Why am I getting off so much in my encounters? Where am I? That was 2-4. Okay, are we at 7 now? I am just not paying attention to where I'm going, apparently. Can I stop getting double ogres? It's difficult to beat double ogres. We can, if I actually do damage. But if I fail to do damage, I just die. I have to roll real high and he has to miss me twice. I rolled high. He missed once. I have to do 24 damage. He didn't miss twice. I'm not winning. I know, I shouldn't try to fight the Geists. Can I stop getting double ogres? Yeah, not having enough HP is the issue on pirates. I could probably beat it right now at level 8. It might take me 40 attempts. I think it's possible if we got very lucky. All these double ogres. And 40 attempts might be generous, I don't know. I already tried fighting the pirates, what, 5 times? And I didn't do very good. Alright, I have to dodge at least one attack. On the bright side, this next battle cannot be a double ogre. The last, like, 8 ogre battles were all doubles. It's a fit. Oh, it can ambush me, though. It's fine. Oreo? Do you want to do some damage, maybe? But yeah, every time I gain a level, I'll try the pirates again. Every level up, I'll put in a few attempts. Even if it seems very unlikely that I could win, I'll still give it a shot. Because, you know, maybe we'll just get that good luck that we need. I think that happened when I was doing my solo white mage run, where I beat the pirates at like level 6 or something, because I just got really lucky. How much XP do we have till 9? 240. At level 9, we need to gain strength. And that is all. Just strength. Well, you see, for the first like 5 hours of the game, Solo Thief is actually easier than Solo Black Mage. Because the Thief has better armor, more hit points, and can deal some damage. It might have been my Solo Thief run that I got really lucky. Honestly, my Solo Thief one is really lucky, like, period. I don't know how Solo Thief finished under, like, 30 hours. Like, I honestly expected the end of the game to take forever. Yeah, I did Solo Thief quite a while ago, and I know that I was happy with it. No strength. Does this level us? It might not. It does. And we got strength. Level 9 acquired. Alright, let's try. Let's try the pirates again. Are we gonna win? Probably not. But I figure if I give it a shot every couple or every level, we'll at least see if we make any progress. That's good turn order. 3 misses, 4, 5, 20 damage. 20 damage in a round is great. Couldn't hope for better than that. We already took more damage in this round. 21, 33, 39. Jeez, we took over double the damage in round 2. Yeah, we're not winning this now. Not with that kind of damage. This was my first RPG also. Yeah, I think I played this before I played Dragon Warrior. But I beat Dragon Warrior 1 before I beat this game. I beat Dragon Warrior 1, I think, twice before I even came close to beating this game. Dragon Warrior 2 did not come out before this. I'm pretty sure Dragon Warrior 2 and 3 both came out after FF1. And I think Dragon Warrior 3 came out when the Super Nintendo was already out. Dragon Warrior 1's pretty easy. All you need to do is grind experience. And as a child, just grinding experience is pretty simple. Good turn order. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. Let's see if I can not take 1,000,000 damage in turn 1. I'm having some good turn order in a lot of these. Ow. Alright, that's it. That's all of our attempts. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 1 is a grind fest. I think I'm going to try and do a speedrun of it one of these days. And who knows, if I enjoy it, I might try and get a decent time in it. But I'll probably be a little annoyed that it's just a very lengthy grind fest. I think playing it and getting a halfway decent time would be fine. But trying to get a good time in it would be, very painful. Yeah, I generally only watch Nescard when he's doing actual speedruns. Because I don't watch a lot of randomizers. The only randomizers I do watch, I don't even watch them honestly. When Gyre's playing Final Fantasy 1, I turn that on as background noise, but I don't watch it. Now, back when Gyre was still doing speedruns of this game, I watched those streams all the time. But the randomizers I just put on for background noise. Just because it's this game. Hey Sandbag, welcome in. Yeah, I saw that Gyre was doing some 3 Black Mage runs last night. And Saturday night. I don't know what his final time was. I remember hearing him say his goal was 10 hours. Yeah, I didn't watch the end of yesterday's run. He didn't make the 10-hour cut? Gotcha. I think my 4 Black Mage run was pretty good. Up here now. Alright, ogres, play nice. I need 44 damage. Alright, we could win this if ice rolls decently. I need 56. Alright, double ogre battle. I mean, now that I have 4 ice charges, it's a bit easier to do double ogres. But how much XP do we need? 2,000. That's a lot of ogres. That's actually just hard power, because we're at a bad part of the table. I mean, I think that the random encounters in the game need a lot of work. Exclamation point EMU will answer your question there, Tetris. Wow. 3 ice spells. Run away. Hey, nerdy. Welcome on in. Oreo? Yeah, a lot of emulators actually don't have very good initialized RNG for this game. There are only a couple that actually have the correct values. The most common one that people use is Mesin. Or Musin? I don't know how to... however it's called. But that emulator does not work for this game at all. I mean, it works. You can play it casually. But not at, like... not for doing any speedrunning type stuff, because your RNG is not correct. I called him Oreo because that was a name that was chosen by chat. That's how I name all my characters. Well, most of my characters. Occasionally I name them myself, but that's pretty rare. Where am I at in the encounter table now? I think I'm at here. Encounter 17? Nope. Was that encounter 16? I think that was 16. No, because that would have... yeah. Yeah. Man, I just have been zoning out during this grind. Where am I in the encounter table? I should know. I should know. I've just done so many resets that I'm just losing where I'm at. Alright, that's encounter number 6. Yeah, I know the order that the battles are in, just... I oftentimes have just... not paying attention and lose track of where I'm at. So I think I'm right there. Yes, okay, that's where I'm at. I just forgot a couple battles. Not a big deal. I mean, do you ever want to hunt Odd Eyes? Odd Eyes, possibly the worst random encounter in the game. Gives terrible XP gold. Is annoying to hit. Has a painful skill. And is grouped with other enemies that aren't worth much XP or gold. Yes, they do paralyze. Their gaze skill is quite annoying. They can melee you. I don't think they're supposed to be able to melee, but I believe they have like a 3 in 256 chance to melee you. But I think they're supposed to use skills 100% of the time, but it doesn't work that way. Because I've been meleeed by them before. Yeah, it is probably impossible for them to crit. I mean, it's pretty unlikely that they even attack you physically. They almost always just spam gaze. Alright, how close to level 10? 1100. Why impossible? Because their chance to melee is almost nothing. I honestly think it's like 3 in 256. It's really low. And if they only have like 3 possible chances to melee, then they don't have very high odds of one of those few melee attacks actually being able to critically hit. Just based on how RNG works in the game. Like, if you have a full party of 4, and you're fighting ogres, or any enemy that only has a 1% crit chance, there's only 2 characters in your party who can be critically hit. Your top character, and your bottom character. If a character only has 1 swing and has a 1% crit rate, Oreo gets 3 of those critical hits, while Moth would get 1. And it would be impossible for Ed and Strength to be crit if they were all alive. Just because that's how the RNG in the game is. It's not, you know, fully random. Now, if you're fighting enemies with multiple swings or a higher crit rate, then it's a different story. Yeah, their gaze could hit through a ribbon. That is a possibility. Alright, 22 damage, Oreo. You better be able to do that. It's kind of a waste using ice for 22 damage, but it's just better to be safe. Alright, for level 10, we want Vitality. We need just over 2 ogres. Beep beep. I think it was that battle that I was just on. So this should be the Geist battle. Yeah. And this is Groger battle. Alright, if I can survive this, probably not with that amount of damage on turn 1. You know, ogres, you don't have to hit me that hard. You don't always have to do 30 damage a swing. Oh, this is far worse than a solo white mage challenge. If you look at the right side of your screen, and you scroll down quite a bit, you can see near the bottom there is solo white mage. I finished solo white mage in a little over 14 hours. Solo white wizard was a little over 8 hours. Wait, fire? Alright. Do we get vitality? No vitality. Almost everything is better than, wait, go back, go down, make it. I didn't make it. It's fine. Yeah, almost everything's easier than 4 Thieves. Well, I got beat up, but at least I got enough XP to level. We gained vitality. I didn't get agility, but I don't really care. I'd prefer to gain agility, but vitality is what really matters. Alright, you know what time it is? Time to give the pirates another attempt. Ouch. Out. Okay, let's try that again without being murdered. It's important that we don't take 30 damage in round 1. Why can't I just fire to them? Because I don't have the boat, so I can't go to Elfland to buy fire to. The hardest part of the solo Black Mage run is getting past the pirates. Once you get past the pirates, everything else becomes a lot easier. Oh, you're not the first person to ask why I'm not, like, using Fire 2 on them. Okay, this is looking acceptable. We have a chance if they stop hitting us. Okay, chance is gone. That critical hit pretty much ended it. Yeah. I'll wait till they kill me. Well, that didn't take long. Alright. We need 4,000 XP. Where am I at in the encounter table? I think I'm at 37, maybe? Nope, that's not 37. Yep, I can't lit 2 people anyways. Or either, because, you know, same shop as Fire 2. Lich has 400 HP exactly. Lich 2 has 500. The Fiend's HP starts at 400, then each Fiend gains 200. So, Lich is 400, carries 600, Kraken's 800, Tiamat's 1,000. And all of the refights gain 100 HP over their first forms. So that's 500, 700, 900, 1100. I am not where I was thinking I was in the encounter table at all. But it's an acceptable spot of the table still. Well, tomorrow makes a little sense because we might actually see Lich tomorrow. Today? No. So yeah, I was expecting we would have to be at least 11 to beat the pirates. And I think that's what we're gonna be. But yeah, this is the worst part of the Black Mage run. The Black Mage is the only character class 3 hours into the game that hasn't beat the pirates. No, we don't need 200. Level 11 should be perfectly fine. In fact, we have enough HP now that we could win. I would have to reset quite a few times until I had, like, perfect rolls, but it is possible. I think level 8 you could possibly beat, ow, the pirates down. But yeah, it would probably take me an hour or 2 of attempts. I mean, I've already probably put, what, 20 minutes? Not 20 minutes. I've probably put 10 to 15 minutes into pirate attempts. Yes, low HP and bad armor is, it's a lot to try to deal with. If instead of there being 9 pirates, you just fought one Biggie, who was a much tougher version, then it would be a lot easier for the Black Mage to handle. Because he could handle, like, you know, fighting a Wiz Ogre type enemy pretty easily. And yes, chainmail is amazing. With chainmail, you can fight the pirates at level 2. Ice spells, you are really letting me down. Oreo? Can you do this? I don't know what battle I was doing. I mean, I actually think the steel armor isn't bad. It is a little too expensive, but it is actually good armor. If you're doing a 4-fighter playthrough, then steel armor will be the best armor for end game for one of your fighters. I've actually done that, fat old son. I've done a low-level playthrough where I beat the game at level 9. But after this challenge, I've got a few other challenge runs in mind. If you were using just a fighter, the fighter cannot use Dragon or Opal. If you're using just a fighter, your best armor is Opal Bracelet, then Flame/Ice, then Steel Armor would be number 4. But yeah, the low-level challenge, I might redo it one of these days. I think I could beat it faster. Because I spent 2/3 of the game, if not longer than that, just doing the final dungeon over and over again. I died to Lich 2 nearly 200 times before I finally beat Chaos. I remember keeping track of how many times I died and what killed me. And Lich 2 had by far the highest death toll. But it also makes sense. We'll see. I generally stream until around... depending on what I'm doing. If I'm doing any percent runs, I generally stop making new runs. New run attempts at about 11:30. But if I'm doing a challenge run of this sort, I generally go to noon to... between noon and 2. It just depends on how I'm feeling, if I have other plans to do for the day. But today, we'll see. I was hoping to get about 4 to 5 hours in. 4 to 6 hours in. I wouldn't say I'm the most patient person in the world, but I do have patience when it comes to this game, yes. Alright, how much experience do we need now? Probably another 2k plus? Yeah, I generally don't rage quit. That's not something that I do very often. I just know that playing this game that I'm going to get screwed over. It's just part of the game. I have to expect it to happen. Alright, how much XP do we have? 1600? We're getting there. And guess what? Level 11 is gonna be a fun one. It's tied for one of the worst level ups. Yeah, bats in the vampire hallway are annoying. But it's also just part of the game. I have had to sit there for multiple minutes before. I think the longest I ever waited for a bat in the vampire hallway was like 5.5 minutes for him to move. It's nice when we can take 2 battles in a row. Yeah. Some NESs got beat up like that. But hey, Kegberto, welcome in. Now, I didn't actually reset very much when I was playing this game as a kid. I don't think I can make it, but maybe I can. I did. Yeah, when I played this as a kid, I pretty much never... I was afraid to reset and power off the game. Because the strategy guide told me I had to be like really careful, you know, pressing and holding the reset button before I hit the power button to turn it off. So I was too afraid to ever press the reset button and power off the game. So I rarely did it. Only when I had to save. Hey Toad Gorilla, welcome in. We're getting close. We're getting close to our level. I don't think I can make it to the ogre battle. Nope. Can't make it to that ogre battle. I think depending on your NES. I think some NESs didn't save very well, but I believe that most were fine. I just was a young child, and the warnings of be careful, don't do this, you might lose your save file was like just was scary. I never had it happen to me before. But the game just scared me because of the warnings. Where am I at? Right here, I believe. Alright, Oreo, we're getting closer. Once I'm down to one ogre leveling me up, we're gonna go back to the Temple of Fiends area. Where I can take every battle. Alright, 700 XP. Five. I don't think I can make... No, I can't. Maybe I make it for this one. Nope, one step off. Okay. I should remember that. I've said that I was one step off so many times. If I beat this battle, I only need a single ogre, then I level. Or single ogre, then I'm ready for my level up grind. That's unfortunate, Bernie Sanders. My little brother... We had it figured out that one of us was playing Dragon Warrior, while the other played Final Fantasy. So we kept our save files separate. So I never had that problem either. Of a file being saved over. Luckily enough. He liked Dragon Warrior better, I liked Final Fantasy better. And I still beat Dragon Warrior before I beat Final Fantasy. Perfect, I can get one more ogre. Good job, Geist. Beep beep. Two ogres is too much. We're going to level. I didn't have Zelda as a kid. The first Zelda I ever played was... Was it Ocarina of Time, or was it a Game Boy game? I don't know what came out first. I think I played the Game Boy game first. We got strength. Do we get vitality? No. Can I stop fighting double ogres, please? I need a single ogre worth of XP. I mean, it is possible to die to the first enemy if you're just unlucky. Because the first battle, you don't really have a lot of choices. Wait, what am I doing? I don't really want to do I do the iguana battle? This means I have to fight other enemies. You know what? Let's do this. I'll give the ogre battle one chance. One more chance to be a single ogre. And if it's not a single ogre, then I'll just take the iguana battle. Alright. This will put me like 15 XP away from level. Which is perfect. I only have 2 tents. I should buy more. You know, Safe Haven, I think I died to the first enemy in FF2 also. If you didn't, you're, doing something wrong. I liked Mystic Quest when I played that as a kid. It was probably one of my favorite games as a child. It had music that I liked. It was a game that was fairly simple to understand and pretty easy to not miss everything. Not miss anything. Oh yes, I get to buy every item one at a time. It is painful. It never stops getting painful. Alright, those were good ice rolls. No strength. Alright, so max HP for this level. We have 10 luck, so 3 HP. So 58, 61 is max HP. I'm not too worried about having max HP, as long as I gain strength and vitality. That's what matters the most. But it's nice to keep in mind what my max HP could be. Strength, agility, int, vitality. Okay. And that was acceptable hit points, too. I think that was the best level up I could have gotten. I got strength, agility, Yeah, it's not possible to get all stats. I'm pretty sure that was the best possible level. I got a middle roll on hit points with strength, agility, and vitality. I'm pretty sure you can't be better than that. Hey Tipo, welcome in. And thanks for the 7 months. I am very congested still. But I actually sound a whole lot better than I did over the weekend. And at the end of last week. I am still recovering from being sick, but definitely feeling a lot better. And this is the most that I've talked in about a week. Alright, Oreo. You can do this. You have enough hit points now. I'm not going for any other levels. That's a lot of damage, but we don't take any more. Okay, I'll accept it. Ouch. I don't want to accept a turn 2 critical hit. And yes, level 11 versus pirates. And we're still struggling. That's 21 damage already. 33? Goodbye. It is possible at level 8 to beat the pirates, but you have to get so lucky. How many hours did it take you to do that, Tipo? I tried. Wow, 3 attempts? I did about 6 or 7 attempts at level 8, then about 5 at level 10, 5 at level 11. I'm around 5 at level 11 now. I have gained agility, not max agility. I'm at 17. So I've missed 4 agility in 10 levels. But I've gained strength and vitality for every level. Hey Drossi, welcome in. We're gonna do a different pattern. Yep, I've got level 4 charges, but no boat. I don't think I'm winning this one. I'm probably not winning with 30 hit points to kill 5. Potions are not gonna work when there's still 5 enemies. On average, you heal for 24, and I'm taking more than 24 damage a turn. And yep, almost 4 hours and I'm on the pirates still. For the Black Mage, this is the hardest part of the entire run. You can one-shot pirates with melee attacks at level 1. I'm not going to melee them because meleeing you can miss, while spells auto-hit. Alright, that's too much damage. I want to take 30 damage or less in round 1. Yes, 3 absorb is the most you can have, which means the pirates can hit you for 13 damage apiece. But yeah, I've tried the pirates over 20 times now. Can you guys stop hitting me for 13? Like, when 4 pirates attack and I've taken over 30 damage, it's too much. Oh no, I'm not going to level 12. Level 11 is it. Going to 12 doesn't give me anything. My next strong level up is 14. And I'm not going to level up to 14 to have more hit points. If I get level 12, that'll give me 3 more hit points. That's not gonna save me. Let's kill the one in the middle. Ow. 30... Was that 38? Damn. Alright. We can get through this not taking 40 damage. We've done it before. Alright, let's just try something wild here. Of course. That's what would happen the one time I tried a melee. Okay. Okay, 4 misses in a row. 16. 23 damage. 36. Not great. $35, $41, like, I just take too much damage. I can't be taking 40 damage every turn. I don't have the hit points for that. I need to take less than 30 damage. These pirates are incredibly tough. Let's use an ice spell. Freeze them. Okay, 22 damage. That is acceptable. Ouch. 20 or 47? 57. Cool. Only 25 from that one. Alright, we have a chance. It's a small chance, but there's a chance. I don't think I can drink. I'll try it. Maybe if I didn't get critical hit on turn 2? $24 already? 30? Alright, 30 damage I can accept. A new relic, welcome in. Yeah, the pirate battle is probably one of the hardest fights in the game for the solo black mage. 22. Okay, that's 2 good turns in a row. Ouch, 11. But a lot of misses. Only 11 damage that round. Let's go. Okay, this is our best attempt so far. 31 damage. That crit really hurt. Oh boy, we took, what, 51 damage that round? I can try to heal once I get down to 3 pirates, maybe. Alright. Don't hit me so hard, guys. Alright, that was a good heal. I got lucky there with that heal. Alright. Unless I get crit, we win. Oh boy. Yeah. That is the struggle. Now, we can finally buy some real spells. I don't know how that only took you 3 attempts, Tipo. 3 levels lower. A safe haven. Thanks for the Prime sub. Enjoy your newly upgraded weapon. No longer do you have a wooden staff. You've got the rapier. Well, that's only 2% less chance of being hit. Because I'm only missing 4 agility. which means that's only 2 actual % evasion. You just got lucky. Let's go with... I think fire is going to be used more. Should I go by... Yeah, I think I'll go get ice too also. I think that's the play. Let's do this. Oh yes, a lot of these level ups are not easy. All of the level ups where you're gaining strong level ups with a strong level up and no strength, agility, or vitality, those levels are painful. But yeah, still gonna fight ogres for a bit longer. I don't have max HP on Oreo. He's actually only slightly above average. But I have strength. I'm going for max strength vitality, because I think that's just the play. You know, I should probably just roll ice too. This fight might seem weird to take, but it's actually pretty good XP. I might get poisoned, sure, but now that I have ice too, it's actually worthwhile. Having real spells really helps the Black Mage. Really? One step off. That's unfortunate. It's fine. So I'm going to go buy a copper bracelet after this battle. Up my defense game a bit. Go up to 6 absorption from 3. Then I'll worry about getting lit 2 in a bit. Alright, better armor, Oh, and we, don't need this anymore. There's never a time where we're going to be meleeing with that weapon. Hello, Groger. How close am I to leveling? Okay, 1200 XP. And speaking of, what's my luck at? 15. Not bad. It's not bad. So if I wanted to, I could try to force strength and luck this next level. Then by 14 I'd have a guaranteed chance to flee. But I'm not gonna do that. Alright, I can afford Lit 2 now. You do only need 16 points of luck if everybody in the team is alive. But we have a fatality. A couple of them, actually. And since the person 2 slots below me is suffering from a status condition, you know, dead, then I have to have an extra point of luck. So I need 17 to flee guaranteed. I should be good. No, I'll level up here. It's fine, I've got a tent. Just use a tent. Alright, do I gain strength? Do I gain it in one attempt? No strength. That does not level me. So I need to earn enough money to afford my healing potions still. Alright, Oreo, gain strength. If you gain luck too, that's cool. But all I'm really worried about is strength. then I'm actually going to rush down the marsh cave as soon as I feel like I can. I need healing potions though, and a lot of them. Because we are squishy and take a lot of damage. No strength. Again. No strength. Again. This is only a 1 in 4 level up, so it should be pretty easy to get. One would assume. Gotcha. Well, that's not something I'm rolling for, no heal. I'm currently accepting any strength plus vitality when there's a strong level up. I just take any hit points. Oreo, I know there's nobody else alive in the party for you to impress, but you gotta get buff, man. You have to be strong to carry those dead bodies everywhere. Oh, we're gaining agility. Agility is a guaranteed stat this level. So if we don't gain agility, there's something wrong. Nope. This is not a strong level up, so every HP is necessary. The HP is going to be the same always. All I need to see is strength. I'm going for strength every level, so that we can wield that Masamune and beat up chaos with it. There we go, strength. We got luck also. Cool. Alright, that took a few too many attempts, but we got there. Now I just need to be able to afford my heal potions. Once I have enough heals to beat up the wizards, then we're going to go try and beat up the wizards. I shouldn't do 3 battles in a row, but that's what I'm doing. Save money by not using the inn. At least it was a good ice too. I mean, this is the last solo run that I have left to do. Once I finish this solo run, I will have beaten the game with every character class solo and 4 of a kind. Except, I technically have not done a solo Black Master. I think I might do a solo Black Master run where I get the tail. Like, I'd have to mod the game, obviously, to have the tail immediately, so that I can try and fight Astos as a Black Master. That will be fun. I'll have to get high enough level where I just one-shot him. But honestly, like, that would probably be one of the only differences between the solo Black Master and solo Black Belt. Alright, do I have the funds yet? Maybe. Let's give it a shot. How many Pures do I have? I have 7. And 9 heals. Okay, this'll work. Be safe, let's have 10 Pures. And this should be enough heals. So let's try the Marsh Cave. I know it would probably be smart for me to wait until I'm level 14. But all I need to have is good turn order and do decent damage. You know, I'm not asking for much. Wizard count doesn't matter as long as I have good turn order and good damage. I don't have much for tents. I think I only have 2 tents. So let's waste money on a cabin. If I don't get ambushed, that would be great. Yeah, we'll see how the Marsh Cave treats us. It's probably going to be painful. Alright, don't beat me up, please. We have 16 luck, so I'm almost guaranteed to flee. If Strength was alive, we'd be good. But then it wouldn't be a solo run, would it? Oh, I have 7 tents. I thought I only had 2. Right, I had 2 before I made some purchases in Provoca. That's right. Alright, let's see how many dives it takes into the marsh cave. I'm going to guess 5. Is 5 being optimistic? Probably. Alright, let's get all the ambushes out of the way. The only thing I've done first try so far is Garland. I mean, there's not much of a difference between level 11 or level 12, Tipo. And yes, I'm avoiding crawls, because crawls will end a solo run, period. Okay, I've been ambushed by every single battle so far. I don't know why I'm doing this now. I should have done this after. I just was on autopilot, apparently. It's fine. Not a big deal. Alright. Let's see what we... What do we get? 3. I need to do good damage. That's not good damage. If I outspeed them, then I could kill them. Alright, attempt number 2. And even if I get the crown, there's no guarantee I make the escape. Because after the crown, I still have a scorpion battle to deal with. The scorpion battle has a heightened chance to ambush me, and could be up to 4 of them. If they ambush me in a group of 4, I'm probably dead before I get a turn. Alright, let's only see 2 wizards this time. 2 wizards would be great. And I'm not going to loot the items first this time. We see another group of 3. How does Lit 2 do? Worse. we still have a chance. I can survive one swing. If it's literally only one swing, not two. Okay, Oreo, can you do it? You have to roll high on the bottom one. Alright. Step 1 completed. Wizards down. But yeah, Giraffe, I don't have any set levels for when I'm going to be doing things. I'm just flying by the seat of my pants. Whatever happens, happens. On a lot of these more difficult solo runs. Nice, only 2 scorpions. I like to just put levels as the splits. Of course, you fail to flee against the most scary enemy. It didn't kill us, but it could have. Alright. I don't know if I really need this money, but I'm gonna sell it. Bat, what are you doing up here? Beep, beep. Now we're not running away yet. I have to delay battles to avoid all of the ghouls and all of the crawls. Three more battles to delay. We didn't see a muck finally. Alright, one last encounter to delay. Bat. Okay. I was going to be annoyed if he wanted to corner me. Two more battles and I'm out of this dungeon. We've beaten all the scary ones, but there's still a chance I die in these next 2 battles. There's a muck and an ambush. That's how it happens. Oh yes, we made it past the pirates. One more battle against shadows. It's 2 to 4. Hopefully it's not 4. Alright, it's 3. They don't hit that hard, but it does add up. Alright, and that is the Marsh Cave. And now I need to gain a level. Because I don't want to Wow, I did a minimum roll ice? Of course I did. I don't want to level up on the Astos battle. Astos gives a bit too much experience and will level us up. But after I level up, yes, I'll go beat up Astos. Astos is actually easier than the wizards for the Black Mage. All I have to do is survive Rub, and then I win. Oh no, hold is definitely not worthwhile. Astos has really high magic defense. I'm just going to cast Ice 2 until he dies. 3 casts of it should kill him. Yeah, it seems like lots of people had the whole... they really want all of their characters to level at the same time thing. I mean, I preferred my characters to level up around the same time, but it was never like a big deal if somebody died. It was whatever. But that's me. And as I've gotten older, I know that having your characters die off is actually generally better. You know, gotta have the important characters get all the XP. Every character is not equally important. In the early game, your mages are the most important. Late game, fighters are important. Fighters are good in the early game to tank hits, but they don't really need... they don't need XP. All they need is some equipment. Yeah, it seems to be a common theme that a lot of people did is if somebody didn't gain XP, they'd reset. Alright, how close are we to leveling? Next battle. I mean, if you think about it, it's actually better if your characters don't level up at the same time. If you want to sculpt their stats, strength, no vitality. Strength is guaranteed. Agility and vitality are not guaranteed. Ouch. Yeah, luck's not guaranteed either. But I don't really care about luck. All I care about is the vitality. There's agility. No vitality. I think vitality is probably the most important stat for the Black Mage. When I was a kid, I didn't run from any battle. No matter what, I didn't run from anything. That was actually something that stuck with me for a very long time while playing video games. I felt like it was never... I never even thought about running away from battles being a choice. Unless the game specifically told me, you have to run here, then I would just take the battles. Always. Even when I was told to run away, I would usually still try to fight it until I died. Then if I died, like, okay, I guess I need to run. But running away was like never a thought of mine. Alright, can we gain vitality? I mean, I did fight wolves. Are wolves pretty pointless? Yep. But that's okay. I actually didn't mind the wolves. What I hated were like asps and arachnids. Things that would poison me. Because I also hated using consumables. So I didn't want to, like, I never carried around piers and tents and stuff. The most important spell for me to buy as a child was the Pure spell. Yup, the Pure spell. That was my favorite spell. I could remove poison without having to use any consumables. Yep, one of the most money inefficient spells in the entire game. No, not as many enemies petrify you as there are that poison you. And most of the time I was playing a kid, I was playing as lower level parties, so I definitely got poisoned a whole lot more than I got petrified. Alright, we gained agility and vitality. Off to see the wizard. wonderful wizard of Northwest Castle? Well, you also have to factor in that you need to use the inn also to recast the Pier spell. Alright, how many attempts will Astos be? Maybe we'll get lucky. I'm gonna say third try. I think we're gonna be lucky. Whoa, is this gonna be first try? No, I lost intelligence. That guy was difficult. And just to be safe, I'm going to tent. I know we were full hit points. Hey, Charlotte Moon, welcome on in. I mean, it doesn't actually lower your intelligence. It's just a bad battle message. Yep, now we've opened up the world a lot. And things are going to be much, much easier. What's my magic defense at level 14? Still relatively low. So we start with, what, 20 magic defense? And we gain 2 per level. So 46? Is that right? Something like that. Around 46-ish. I think 46 is correct. Yeah, even if it did lower my intelligence, it wouldn't do anything. And with 46 magic defense, you have, you know, an acceptable chance at blocking said rub spell. I wasn't expecting a first try Astos, but, you know, we have to get lucky somewhere, and of course it'll be on the battle that's the easiest to reset from. You know, I'd rather have had a first try wizard battle, or a first try pirates, or something like that. But no. My pirate battle, oh boy, I had to try so many times to beat the pirates. Now Lich. Oh, we are not ready for Lich. We are definitely going to gain some levels before doing the Earth Cave. we are going to be grinding at the Peninsula of Power. Just kidding, we're going to Crescent Lake. Crescent Lake is, the place to go. So I do have some expensive spells to buy. I need to pay 8,000 for the Fire 3 spell. Wait a second, what am I doing? I just got done saying I needed money. Don't leave the free cash behind. I don't think I need to loot everything in here. Selling off the shield is probably not worthwhile. But I'll pick up everything else. Let's sell off all of this garbage. I guess I'll keep a silver knife. I'm not gonna use it. Don't sell the cap. I'm only gonna buy, I don't know, some random number of tents. I could technically go pick up like the power staff and things like that if I really wanted money. But I'm not gonna worry that much about it. I should be able to make up an acceptable amount of cash at Crescent Lake. So I need 8K to buy Fire 3. Then I have to also buy the silver bracelet. So that's 13K. Actually, I still have all my spells. I don't need to use the inn. gonna save right here anyways. And I never looted the dwarves earlier. So I still have all the money in here I can pick up. You know, if we could have actually skipped past the pirates, I would have picked up that money a long time ago. If there was like a bridge going over to Dwarf Cave, I would have picked up that money so that I could buy ice sooner. I think I should skip the wooden helmet. I'm not gonna bother wasting a tent for this. Alright, one last fight. Now, to some people's favorite town, Melmond. Would I call it my favorite town? No. But it's also not that bad. I think Melmond is a perfectly acceptable town. Do they have some things holding them back? Yes. Is the steel armor a little bit too expensive? Yeah. They're missing an item shop and a clinic, but... you know, besides those few things... heal potions probably taste like medicine. Like, think if you had a big old bottle of penicillin. Not penicillin, that pink... what's that pink medicine? For, oops. Pepto-Bismol, yeah. Think Pepto-Bismol with, like, a bunch of Aspen crushed up. That's what I think it tastes like. Like, if you just get, like, a whole handful of aspirin and just crush it up and put it into the Pepto-Bismol, that's what I feel like a healing potion would taste like. Oh, I have Fire 3, what am I doing? Alright. Now that we can get much more XP, it's time to get to work. Later, Tipo. Okay, being ambushed here is pretty bad. And, we die. We cannot handle 3 enemies ambushing us. Big surprise, I know. Alright, so level 14 is going to suck. I should probably see how close I am to leveling. Yep, pretty close. Okay, so I get 4 HP, so 9, that's what? 194? I think 194 is max HP. I'm not expecting to see max HP, but it would be nice. That's a lot of scorpions. That's actually maximum scorpions. The fight is... Is it 2 to 6 cobras? No, it's 1 to 6 cobras, I think, and 0 to 4 scorpions. Something like that. Alright, our first level up. We gain strength. Do we gain vitality? We gain strength, agility, vitality, and medium HP? I think we keep that. That was a nice, you know, first try level 14. Alright, that's all of our luck for the rest of the run. We have no luck left. It's all been used up in that one battle. Oh man, I wish Tipo was here for that. He was saying how his level 14 took him like 3 hours. When he did this run. Alright, let's purchase a few more pures. I'm going to be using some. I never equipped the silver knife, did I? I mean, odds are I'm never going to use it. But I figure, just in case I accidentally melee something, or I want to see how strong my melee is feeling. Alright, let's make sure it's on. Okay, I did put on the silver bracelet. Alright, so what level do I want to be to go into the Earth Cave? Alright, come on, I need some good dodges and high damage rolls. Or 0 dodges, you know, that's a possibility too. Damage was okay. Come on, roll really high on the left too. Darn. A 4-peed battle? That would have been real nice. But not a single peed missed me. Not one. Hey, Will. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait till level 50 to go into Marsh Cave. That's a little high level. I think I want to have at least 200 hit points. You know what? Let's see. 12, 13. Maybe I could probably go in soon if I wanted to. Now that I think about it, if I get 3 casts of Fire 3, I'm probably good, right? I just hit 15 and say let's go for it? I think that's what I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to go in at level 15 and see what happens. Hey Cheyenne, welcome in. I played Final Fantasy Renaissance and I thought that it was okay, but the game felt very slow to me. And clunky, unresponsive controls. Come on, Oreo. You did not outspeed. Oh, I'm not gonna buy 99 heals for the Earth Cave. So when I go to Earth Cave, the worst enemies we see, or that I see, are 3 packs of 2 to 6 images. Then there's 1 group of 2 to 5 mummies. Those are the most deadly random encounters. But the main things we try to avoid are cockatrice, Ghoul Geists. Oreo, those were 2 bad damage rolls. You have to go first or you die. Oreo's not doing so hot. He's struggling. I actually didn't try any of the new classes in Final Fantasy Renaissance. It just... the game felt too clunky for me to want to play it. Wizards are actually not... yeah, they're not unavoidable. They are avoidable. Now, in a normal run, I fight wizards on the first walkthrough, but not the second. Ouch. We need to go first or we die. I feel like I've said that before. Alright, we actually win a battle. We are probably close to leveling. Yep, 900 XP. So 15, we need strength and vitality. 15 is going to be a challenging level. Oops, whatever. But yeah, it's funny how Black Mage is like struggling. You know, I didn't get past the pirates until what? 3 hours and 45 minutes? But then I was past Astos like an hour later. No strength. Yes, having access to these higher level spells is a big difference. Yeah, I just couldn't play FFR too much, because the controls hurt me. Like, just playing through the game was challenging for me. Because I play this game every day, and with the controls feeling so wildly different and slow, it felt painful for me trying to play that game. I feel like that it needs a lot of work before it gets to the point where I would be able to play it. Just because of the controls. A Solopede. Yeah, for someone who doesn't play the game every day, you don't notice those differences. But I play this game every day. So with the controls just feeling wildly off, it just hurts. Nice damage rolls. Am I gonna have any hit points? Because I believe this doesn't level me, right? No, it still levels me. Alright, we got strength. Do we get vitality? Yes, we do. Perfect. Alright. I've had some lucky level ups. That was second or no, I think third try for that level. Not bad. So I'm gonna risk it. Let's go try... Oh. I probably should buy some heals, huh? I'll go to Cranaria and buy some heals. This is why I saved with a tent as soon as I entered the ocean. Gotta throw the tent into the ocean to save yourself. Okay, Odd Eyes. I see you. Yeah, that's right. You can't gaze into my soul. They tried. But yeah, I don't know if 15 is going to be high enough level to beat Lich. But I want to give it a shot. I mean, honestly, that sounds like a normal fight with Warmech. Yeah, I didn't play any of the other classes. I only tried playing the default game. From what I heard about a lot of the new classes, they all sound pretty OP. Alright, let's buy some Pures now. I was actually on the Discord page for a little while after downloading the game. I did end up uninstalling it because I just couldn't see myself playing it again. Alright, let's see. Do I have enough heals to make it 69? That should be good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about the Geomancer being very powerful. Alright. Will we make it through and get the ruby on our first try? We have 18 luck, so we don't have to worry about failing to flee. To be honest, running into Earth Cave without having 200 HP is a little sketchy. With only the silver bracelet, but you know. I want to get past Earth Cave as soon as possible so I can get the gold bracelet. I want that gold bracelet quickly. Because, as you can see, our defense just isn't cutting it. Losing over 100 HP in one battle. Bat, beep beep. I didn't think I'd be saying that today. Beep beep bat. But I am diving Earth Cave a bit earlier than I expected. I mean, I honestly didn't think ahead to even being this far today. I was just like, okay. Get the first level out of the way, then after that, just figure it out. And that's what I've been doing so far. I know I did my solo Black Wizard run before, but I wasn't even gonna bother trying to look at what I did for that run. I remember not being super happy with my solo Black Wizard run. Okay. Ambush by 5 here is really bad. We could die. Oreo. Okay, that was cool. Mummies are scary when they come in large groups. And when they ambush you, it's also really bad. Yeah, I definitely recommend doing 4-of-a-kind runs before switching to solo class runs. Solo runs are generally quite the test of patience. If you plan on playing through all of the classes, I recommend doing 4 knights first. 4 knights is by far the easiest. Followed by 4 red wizard. Then black belts third. White mages aren't too bad. They're actually a lot better than they initially seem. The the ones that are a pain in the butt are the black mages and the ninjas. I mean, the solo thief no class change was a good run. The white mages actually, if you play your cards right, they kill things quite easily. There are a lot of undead enemies in the early game, and as long as you focus on fighting them, you can actually level up really quickly and kill enemies fast. I mean, my 4 White Wizards run is just over 6 hours. But yes, Black Mage and Thief are the 2 difficult ones. Everybody else isn't too bad. And Black Mages, honestly, aren't that difficult in a group of 4 of them. It only becomes tough beating the final dungeon. Everything else is pretty easy. Alright, I think we're full. Alright. Can we outspeed Vampire, please? And we didn't, but he didn't paralyze us. I'm using a healing potion on 5 HP. Yes, Ruse is a very OP spell in the base game. 2 wizards. And we have made pretty good progress, yes. Our Black Mage is currently level 15. Well, I plan on trying Lich here in a moment. The wizard battle isn't terrible. This fight is more dangerous than the wizard battle. I don't have a real estimate. My guess is under 20 hours. That's my guess. Yes, under 20 hours should be plenty doable. And I can't really give a better estimate than that, because I have no idea what I'm going to struggle on. You know, I could just sit there at 1 level up and just not gain stats, and that could take me an extra 2-3 hours. Or it could be like level 14, and I expect it to take me an hour to gain a level, and then it only takes me 3 fights. It's hard to say. When things like that can really change, like just 1 level up can swing multiple hours of your run, like, you just never know. And yes, I am stat scumming strength and vitality. I currently have max strength and vitality. My hit points, on the other hand, are not great. It's hard getting both strength and vitality while having great hit points. The HP range for endgame? Off the top of my head, I don't remember. I haven't looked that far ahead and really thought about it. but I think I'll be in the 500s, maybe hit 600? Black Mage doesn't have very good hit points. Exactly, Will. That is the problem with forcing stats on the Black Mage. Is the Black Mage just gains terrible stats. Yes, Vitality is very important over the course of a solo run. So Vitality impacts your HP gain. When you gain a level, the HP you gain is your Vitality divided by 4, rounded down, plus 1. That's how much HP you gain with every level. So, like right now, we were at 15 Vitality. So if we level up, we get 3 plus 1, so 4 HP, guaranteed. So when we hit level 16, we're going to have 199 hit points. I did actually do a minimum stat / maximum stat run before. It was painful. Oh wait, what am I doing? The party I was using was 2 thieves, 2 red mages. I was doing no class change. I was trying to see, like, to show off differences of 2 classes that have relatively similar stats. And to show, like, the difference between the minimum thief, maximum thief, and all of that. And I ended up not having that much fun, and I didn't finish the challenge run. I think that was the first challenge run I started that I decided I didn't want to finish. I ended up getting the minimum stat thief and minimum stat red mage to max level. That wasn't too bad. But the maximum stat guys, I gave up around like the mid-20s. And I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. But re-rolling for the minimum stat guys wasn't too bad. I did beat the game with a minimum stat red mage. It actually wasn't that difficult. I think it took me 5 or 6 attempts through the final dungeon, and I was able to beat the game with just that solo red mage with minimum stats. Now, the solo thief, on the other hand, with minimum stats, I didn't make it very far in the final dungeon at all. I don't think I ever got past Carry 2 in like 12 to 15 attempts. I didn't even make it past Carry. Hey Lord Yarman, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We're gonna need some here in a minute. We're about to give our first attempt at beating Lich. Oh. Yes, it has been a while. I have been relatively sick. I still sound very congested, because I am. But I feel like I am healthy enough now to be able to do the stream, which I was not able to do last week. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna kill Lich in 3 minutes. But we're gonna give it a shot. I think level 15 is a little low level for us to be trying this. But, you know what? We have enough HP to survive Ice 2. And that's all I got. If we are lucky, we beat Lich in 2 rounds. Or, round 3, we beat him before he goes. That's also acceptable. Alright, time to heal up. I should heal more, but I'm not going to. I'll wait until after this fight to heal some more. Heal to full, just in case I'm unlucky. A first strike? I'll take that. Beep beep bat. Beep 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 beep. Being ambushed here is fine. As long as I get first strikes on the images, that's what matters. Images are the only scary encounter. Well, it's not true. It's the scariest encounter, but it's not the only scary one. We could also die to the Troll Bull ambush, or to the Giant ambush. Rod, heal. Trolls, be nice. If I get 2 troll ambushed, that could kill me. Or 2 trolls and I get crit. This fight could also kill me. It's like almost all the battles here could kill me. Don't worry, this next battle isn't safe either. This is the giant battle that could kill me. One giant, no ambush. And at least it was the werewolf critting, not the giant. Alright, another troll battle coming up next. Yes, every battle in this game can kill you. Alright, next up we've got another Stunlock battle. Three images isn't bad. Perfect. Alright, one last battle before Lich. This battle is sketchy if there's a lot of enemies. Alright. Here's our first. And I think it's gonna be our last attempt at Lich for the day. Because I've been streaming for 6 hours now, that's getting up there. Ooh! That was the best opener we could have seen. All we need to do is 112 damage and he dies. And we survive almost anything here. 112. Destroyed. Get wrecked, Lich. So yeah, that was a good fight. And I think this is where we're going to pick up tomorrow. Let's get this going. Alright, back to where we were at. Oreo, our black mage of choice. Max strength, vitality, decent agility. Hey Chris, Ewan, welcome on in. Good morning. Yesterday we just completely murdered Lich. Completely murdered him. Oh yes, I know it's back on the first split. I'm leaving it up like that for a little while so everybody can see what split times we had for our levels. Well, I may have said it right this time, but I'll mess it up probably every other time. I'm not very good at pronouncing names. I'm surprised I can say my own name correctly. That's how bad I am at pronouncing names. Hey Destro, welcome on in. Alright, I'm gonna take a few battles here and hit level 16. Actually, how much XP do I have? Yeah, I think I have... Well, my next level up... Actually, you know what? My next level up, I don't need any stats. Agility would be nice, but it's not mandatory. So yeah, I'll just level up in ordeals. It's fine. We'll make a pit stop to buy a few heals. But yeah, we murdered Lich yesterday. Surprisingly, one try. Lich made the mistake of trying to melee us, and he missed. So he died in 2 turns. I don't think I need any pure potions. And I'm probably good on cabins. But yeah, I'll leave the splits here for now. I'm getting close to 16, so I'll skip ahead in a moment. So yeah, to anyone who wasn't here yesterday, I made all my splits just the levels, because I have no idea when I'm going to be going into each dungeon. You know what? I should just go for my agility now. It's the smart thing to do. I should force my agility now. Every extra point of evasion will help out by the time I get the late game. I mean, I could just skip it. But there's no guarantee I'm gonna get past the Zombols or the Zombie Dragon first try anyways. It'll mess up my step route. I'll have to go redo it. But, you know what? We'll just hit 16 now, it's fine. It is fine. Not quite planned, but that's okay. Getting a couple more hit points won't hurt. So we'll gain 1 level before going to Ordeals. This wasn't the plan, but I'm gonna make it work. Hey Grid, welcome on in. I mean, Oreo has already died to a lot of different enemies. Do we get agility? We don't. So yeah, I'm just gonna reset until we get agility. Increased evasion does help. I'm not going to have enough evasion that 2 defense swords will keep me safe, but it'll be enough. Every extra bit of evasion does help. There we go. Agility. Alright, we'll see how I want to do this. reset up my fights. Alright, I'm gonna try something a little weird. Hey, that fat old son, welcome on in. Let's do that. Then... sail until... here? Let's see, how many steps behind am I? This is good. Skip that fight. Skip that fight. Skip the first troll. Then the second troll. Then the third battle. Which should be here. Then take some extra steps. Alright. We should be back on track now. Assuming I did it correctly. We'll see when I get to land. This is the first time I've ever done my setup for ordeals like that. So I don't know 100% that it's gonna work, but it should be fine. And just because I'm not sure about my steps, let's use a tent. That should be the Catman, yep. Perfect, okay. We are back on track for steps. That wasn't too bad at all. That way I was able to get my level up, gain my stats I needed, but still be on the step route. Good. Minimum mummies. And they didn't put me to sleep. Hopefully, we have a small amount of zombies. One or two would be best. Three could definitely kill me. Okay, and it's 3. A miss, a low roll, then a high roll. Or a middle roll, I guess. I'm going to risk it and fire 2. Hopefully we roll really high on the top one. We didn't. I need to outspeed him or I die. And I die. Well, now we get to do the backup route. That's 4 skips. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12 is our final one. And we go on in. And if you lose track on your counting, you can just wait until you see the Sphinx, then go on in. Now our battles are going to be in different spots because of not sailing around the ocean. So we fight our first battle here. Minimum mummies again. Oh, and I forgot to heal this time. It worked out. And our Zombo battle, we don't see until after, or before, like right before the stairs. Right here. Okay, that's a little better than last time. 1 Zombo compared to 3. Alright, 2 nightmares is actually scary. I think I have the steps to avoid. Ice sword for selling. Gold bracelet for equipping. Okay, that is minimum mummies. Alright, let's move over the Zeus. Oh, the weapon. I'm probably not going to use the silver knife ever, but at least have it ready. Okay, double zombie dragons, that's bad. We need to roll high and not get paralyzed. Good roll. Not as good. But at least we have a good shot. Perfect. Good battle. A keyboard cowboy. Oops. We missed the tail. Alright, ordeals. It took 2 tries to get through ordeals. but we did make it through. You know what? This is probably a bad idea. I don't think Oreo's going to survive this. For some reason. Even with the gold bracelet, we just aren't tanky enough. Alright, how much? We need 4K? Yeah, I think level 17 we're going to force... Let's force out level... Let's force level 17 and 18 before going to Ice Cave. Yeah, let's do that. Get that extra hit points. So we'll be over 200 HP. And let's sell off these weapons so I can maybe buy Lit 3. Let's sell off the silver bracelet also. Yeah, I can afford Lit 3. That's good. Alright. Level 17 is not going to be fun. I mean, I could let somebody else verify the runs. And sometimes other people do. But I'm generally the first person to notice that there's been new runs being submitted. So I just do my part and help verify videos. Just because I don't like the category doesn't mean I can't check to see that runs are being done properly. That's just my personal opinion of not liking the run. That's all. Alright, we're at 18. Okay, what's our max HP? We are at 5. So, 234. We got 234 HP in that last level up. How much XP to next level? Okay. We can get a lot closer. Then I'll probably go somewhere else to try and get the last of the level out. Alright, 400 XP. Let's fight some aquatic enemies. Perfect. Alright, that puts us 117 away. maybe I'll fight... That's too much. Even force the hags is too much. I could probably fight over here. That's too much XP. I mean, I guess I could have just killed them and saw what my level was. I guess I'll just do that. I'll kill here for a bit until I get my XP down to a good amount. 231, no strength. I shouldn't have saved on the river. Hey Max Blaze, welcome on in. Yeah, we see 222 sometimes. Minimum HP. No vitality anyways. Well, that's not gonna level me. Okay. Yeah, 222 doesn't mean much to me. It's just a bunch of twos. Alright, 21. That's good. Let's head on over. Refill our spell charges. I shouldn't ever need more than one lit 3, but just to be safe. If I see 3 imps, I can kill them. That's not 3 imps. What if I try to melee him till one runs away? There we go, an imp ran away. Look at that melee damage with the knife. Yeah, I beat my 4 white mage run under 8 hours. I've got a bit of experience on this game. The first time I did a challenge run that was like that, it wasn't so quick. Hey, strength? Do we get vitality? No. Well, eventually I'll gain acceptable stats and we can continue on. Hey, prospective penguin, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We just need to get this level here, which has been challenging. So, the reason why I'm forcing strength and vitality... One, strength is the less obvious one, but strength, we want as much strength as possible so we can beat up chaos. Because we're going to be using the Masamune, There we go. We got our level. And that was max HP, strength, vitality. Perfect. But yeah, the reason why we want strength is so we can beat up Chaos with the Masamune. Because if we don't gain a bunch of strength, we're not killing him very well. I mean, with our tiny little dagger here, we're up to 20 damage. We're getting there. 9 of that damage is from our strength, 11 is from the weapon. And vitality, well, we want as much vitality as possible so we can actually gain HP. If he slow 2s me, Chenny-chan, it doesn't really matter. Because we're going to know the fast spell. So if he hits us with slow 2, we just cast fast and problem solved. Because slow and fast are on a scale. So you either start off with... it's a scale of 0 to 2. You start off at 1 times attack number. If you get hit with slow, you go down to 0. So that means your number of swings is times 0, but your minimum swings is 1. And if you cast fast while you're slowed, you go back up to 1. You cast fast again, you go up to 2. When you're at 2, you have 2 times number of swings. And it works the same way if you cast fast first, you'll go up to 2. Then if he casts slow on you, you go down to 1. So you'll just be at normal number of swings. So if you cast fast on yourself, he would have to cast slow on us twice to get us down to only 1 swing a turn. And it's done that way so that you can't abuse it and just stack fast a bunch of times and just have, 80 swings a turn. If it's stacked higher than that. Alright, we've got enough tents. Do I try Ice Cave again? Or do I force some more levels? We need 12,000 XP, which is doable. Do we want to? Honestly, I don't want to try Ice Cave some more, but I think I'm going to. Yeah, 80 swings is definitely a Killer Instinct thing. To be fair, the only Killer Instinct game I played was on the Super Nintendo. So I haven't played any of the new ones. I liked Killer Instinct as a kid. I wasn't great at it. I don't think I ever beat the game. I think I always died to, like, the final boss. Ultra Combo Breaker. Alright, I'm gonna tent up a decent amount on this trip to try to get through here. Hey Cakeberto, welcome on in. Yeah, I played Street Fighter when I was younger, but I was pretty bad at it. The only way I could do anything was by playing as Blanca and just spamming my electricity and hoping enemies killed themselves on me. I was really bad at that game. To be fair, I wasn't good at any fighting game as a kid. I'm still not any good at fighting games. I was acceptable at Smash Brothers for a little while there. Some of the older Smash Brothers, like up to Melee. Melee was probably like my peak of skill in Smash Brothers. And it was nowhere near like competitive Melee kind of skill. In my friend group, I was like good, but that was about it. I've never been any good at Tekken. That's probably always been my least favorite fighting game that I played when I was younger. I played a lot of Tekken 2 demo, I think. You know, back when we got demos on discs, there was only one character I could play as. He was like the break dancer guy. Because you like pressed any button and he was like doing some kind of combo attacks. It just kept leading into more combos. And he was the only character I could play at all. Back when Soul Calibur 3 was out, I was okay at that. Yeah, Soul Calibur 2 and 3 I could play decently. But once they started coming out with newer versions, I just started to fall off further and further. But yeah, I've never been great at fighting games. I've pretty much always preferred RPGs. They've always been one of my favorite games to play. Alright, we've got 30 more hit points than we did last time. I actually have not looked at the new Mario RPG remake. Like, I've seen it, but I haven't really looked into it too much. I know that everybody's playing it. Anytime I look at my Twitch page, it's like half full of people playing Mario RPG. I don't know, Mario... never had Mario RPG as a kid. So I don't have like the nostalgia for it that a lot of other people do. Oh yes, I don't have anywhere near enough HP to survive XXXX. If I was going to be able to survive XXXX, I'd have to hit level 26. And I don't think I want to go up to level 26. If I can just beat the eye now, that'll save me a lot of time, because I can fight much, much stronger enemies to level up, and save possibly hours of grinding XP on much worse enemies. because we're getting to the point when your till next level really starts to jump up. Hitting 18-ish doesn't take that long, but once you get into the 20s, it starts taking a long time to level up. Needing 12k a level? You know, it's okay. But that 12k quickly turns into 24k, then all the way up to 32k. The difference of a few levels, you end up needing 3 times the XP to level up. Black Mage does have the lowest HP out of all the character classes. He has the least amount of strong level ups, and has the lowest starting vitality, and has the lowest vitality gained per level. All 3 of those things contribute to his HP being very poor. Yeah, the XP from the eye is definitely pretty good, but we aren't going to be grinding XP on the eye. Even though it's good XP per minute, the Black Mage has this problem of that you can't level up in a dungeon because you need to make sure that your stats are going to be what you need them to be. So I need to be able to save before every fight. And that's not really something you can do on an eye grind. And the Black Mage's damage late game is actually pretty poor. Black Mage is an early game character. Spells in this game are good early on, and fall off quickly late game. Late game, your mage becomes a support. You cast fast, and if you're not casting fast, you're using defensive tools like the white shirt, the heal staff, just things like that to keep your team going. Because generally you need somebody in your team to be a support with the team. I mean, Fire 3 is acceptable in certain fights, like this one. But that's not like... it's not the reason you have a Black Mage. Is to just nuke down enemies late game. Early game? Yes. Nuke everything down early game. But late game, that's not... you're not nuking much. Alright, Oreo, go first. Thank you. The only time you're spam nuking enemies is if you're grinding experience on large groups of enemies. If you're going into some sort of dungeon, fighting any hard enemies, you are running away from every single battle. You're not nuking them down because your spell charges are very limited. And Fire 3 in particular is a really bad one to spam out because that's also your warp charges. You don't want to spam out Ice 2 because that's your fast charges. You can spam out Fire 2 and Lit 2 all day long, but those also come on equipment that anybody can do. Sure, you could use like Lit 3 and stuff, but most parties, by the time you're high enough level to learn Lit 3, you can just beat the game. And you don't need those spells. In fact, I almost never even learn Lit 3. You know what? Let's fight down here. Yeah, mages are good early on. Melees are good late game. Now, if you're a fighter, you're just kind of good all game, but... that's just fighter. Alright, Mr. Eyeball. Let us go first, please. Thank you. Please do enough damage, Oreo. Oreo, you didn't do enough damage. That was our third time making it to the eye. And our third time getting XXXX'd. He could melee attack us. He could cast Glance and it fails. Actually, Max Blaze, fighters are stronger than black belts early game without weapons. If you check out my no equipment run, my fighters are doing about 10 times the damage of my black belts at the beginning of the game. Because you see, the fighters, their damage is based on their strength. And they start off with 20 strength. So that means their punches do 10 to 20 damage. Black belts, their damage is based on their level. Their level times 2. So that means at level 1, a black belt can punch an enemy for, get ready for it, 1 to 2 damage. So you can be a black belt and punch for 1 to 2, or a fighter and punch for 10 to 20. Then don't forget enemies have absorption. Oh, but don't forget the black belt has 2 swings. But, you know, 0 with max stats. Alright, I'm about ready to give up and gain some levels. I don't want to give up, but it might happen. We just Oh. Well, I guess I'm doing the death route. Yeah, I figured level 18 Thief wouldn't quite be good enough. That's a good fight. You can get out of this, Oreo. Oh no. We are definitely not coming back for an eye grind. We have to scalp all of our levels, which means we can't be deep in a dungeon when we level up. So no eye grinds. Gotcha. Alright, Oreo. Let's go back to Crescent Lake and murder some more enemies. Try to get a little bit more magic defense. Maybe it'll get me through the dungeon a bit easier. Just, you know, getting to the eye has been challenging. I made it to him 6 times. And we died all 6 times. Hey, Ziggity Zag, welcome in. Nope, that is not a thing in this version of the game. I think the first game where you lose money when you flee is Final Fantasy IV. And I think you only lose money in Final Fantasy IV and 9 when you flee. I think those are the only two. I don't think you lose money in any other version of the game besides those two. Yeah, I didn't play Final Fantasy IV a whole lot. Final Fantasy IV was my brother's favorite Final Fantasy. So as I was growing up, he was mostly the one playing 4, while I was busy playing 6. I think I chose the better game. I actually ended up getting Final Fantasy VI before 4. Pretty low. I'm not accepting that. 45. That was 2 XP. Well, technically 3 XP too much. Alright, this will have to do. Why not? Get my XP closer. It's now 232. $142. Wait, that was 3, right? Yeah, 142 left. Wait, are they 60 apiece? Or are they 30 apiece? I'll find out right here. That's too bad. Well, I gotta earn all that XP again. Need 300 something. Maybe I'll just fight a shark. There. That's a little easier than having to fight everything else. Alright, 55. That's better. Again with these odd eyes. Alright. Gonna try to get some good stats here. $37 XP. Let's do this, so I know where I'm at. Two grips. That's good. It won't level me. Puts me 5 or 1 to next level? Was that 37? I don't remember. Yeah. Alright. If something runs away, I level up. I want to see 281 like that with agility and vitality. Man, these levels, as soon as I walk up here, first try, like, it's weird luck. Like, no matter how many times I reset in other places, I don't get my levels. Or I don't get my stats. Then I walk up there and it's just first try. That happened, what, 3 or 4 times in a row now. Three times, because there was one time it didn't work. So yeah, 3 of the last 4 times that happened. Alright, we're gonna try Ice Cave again. I first dove into Ice Cave 3 hours ago today. I mean, I did just spend the last hour only gaining experience, but we got super lucky level ups. They were quick. That was about the fastest my level ups could have been. Alright, so compared to being level 18, we have an extra 2% chance to evade attacks, 8 more magic defense, and like 41 more hit points? If I want to have over 300 HP, I need to gain 4 more levels, though. That's a little annoying. Alright, let's try this. Level 22 Black Mage instead of level 18. We should have been able to get through at 18. I made it to the eye 6 times. But I just couldn't beat the eye. Now I also died in the rest of the dungeon about 30 times. So I only made it to the eye about a quarter of the time. Okay, can you guys stop putting me to sleep? The evasion, it does nothing. Okay. If we're going to die, dying to the cockatrice battle is probably best case scenario. I'd rather die in that battle 10 times in a row than beat the entire dungeon in one go, compared to dying randomly throughout the dungeon. It's like we're so close to 300, but we just won't be able to hit it because we don't have the vitality score. Starting off with 1 vitality really hurts. Ow! Speaking of really hurting, I don't think I could have possibly had a worse start for that fight. I am surprised we won. Alright, 2 grabby hands. And the grabby hands didn't even paralyze me, it was the image. There's only 1 Wraith, so we have a couple rounds to survive. Alright. Oh, well, I think we're dead now. Well, since we've came back, we have died to Petrification once, Stunlock once. It is not worth using Fire 2. If I flee, I have a 100% chance to get away. I just have to get my turn off. If I cast Fire 2, I am not guaranteed to kill the enemies. Yes, all I need is 17 luck to flee guaranteed. And I have 22. So I have more than enough to flee always. Every single time I get a turn, I will flee guaranteed. And it's a 100% chance to flee. So it is always better to run than to try to fight something. The only enemies I fight are the unrunnable ones. Now when you're doing a normal speed run, and you're in this dungeon, yeah, you want to use Fire 2 with your mages. But your mages also aren't guaranteed to flee. Yep, lots of people don't understand how fleeing actually works in this game. Even people that play this game all the time. Not gonna name any names. Spreading false information about how the fleeing works. But yeah, it's all based on your luck stat. It has nothing to do with what level you are. Ouch. There are people that think it's your running chances tied to your level, but that is not true. I'm gonna do a third Fire 3 because I'm scared. Oh, it does matter what position you are in the party. That matters a lot. But if you are in position, if you're in a solo run, you have to be in position 1. And if you're in a solo run, the person 2 slots under you is always going to be dead. So that means the amount of luck that you will need to flee for the entire game is set at 17. If strength was a statue right now, we would need 18 luck. If strength was paralyzed, I think we would need 19 luck. It's because the game looks at different information than it's supposed to. It's looking at the status effect that your character 2 slots under you is suffering. So the further down the game's code the status ailments are, the larger number is required to flee. So it actually makes perfect sense if you just know what the game is looking at. Don't put me to sleep, Mummy. This is probably where we die then. Getting these extra levels, I'm still dying in here. All this extra magic defense, and we're still just dying. All the extra HP. Well, I guess I need to heal. Man, I guess I'm gonna heal again. Just in case the eye decides to melee critical hit me. Alright, good job. Please one-shot him. We are 0 for 7. My Lit 3 has not been cutting it. And that time we got glanced. You know, it's kind of sad. Most people struggle in the ice cave because of all of the random encounters. The Black Mage struggles because he can't get by this eye. If I just rolled high, I could one-shot him. It's also possible that Glance doesn't hit me. It's also possible that he melees me. That was 7 attempts at the eye. We have now outsped him twice. If Ribbon was found earlier in the game, it would trivialize so much. Now, if you could find the ribbon in, let's say, the volcano, that would be interesting. It could give a reason to go to the volcano before Ice Cave and ordeals. Now, the Frost Giant battles have been much less threatening since I've hit level 22. Wow. Can we not do minimum damage? Okay, thanks. the giant's not being the jerk. It's just Oreo failing to be a good black mage. Alright, Oreo, you have maybe one more turn. You have to snap out of it before you die. Man, all these extra levels have really not helped. That's true, Dan did a lot better job than Oreo has done. I don't remember my solo black wizard struggling this badly. And he was still a mage at this point of the game. And I was forcing less stats on him too. Now, I'm not sure what level I was when I finished the ice cave. I did not watch that video before starting this up, so I'm not sure. I didn't take any notes from it. Oh, I went in at 26? Yeah, that probably does make it a bit easier. I was really hoping to not have to be 26. I was grinding on zombies. I don't feel like that's the play. AI Pop, welcome in. I mean, zombies aren't bad for XP and all, but it takes a lot of walking back and forth. Oh, it could have been because everything was running away, yeah. XXXX is a guaranteed kill if you're at 300 or less. Yes. And just because I picked up the floater does not mean I made it out of the dungeon. It's definitely possible that I picked up the floater at a lower level, then died to the very next encounter on the trap tile before leaving the dungeon. That has happened many times before. Yes, if we had warp, this dungeon would be pathetic. I would have been done with this dungeon 3.5 hours ago. It would have only taken me like 2 attempts to get down there. Because warp is pretty broken. I mean, speedrunners use the Black Mage all the time anyways. But yes, casually it would give you a little bit more incentive to use the Black Mage. but speedrunning the Black Mage is better to use because you get spells at lower levels. And it's important to spend less time grinding experience. Alright. Max enemies, but we get a first strike. That's a good fire 3. I'm gonna use another one just to make sure he's dead. I'm pretty sure even with a minimum roll and fire 2 he would have died, but just be safe. Okay, can this be the last time that I grab the money? It would be nice. If we die to the eye again, I'm going to give up and level up to 26. I don't want to do that. Lit 3 can one-shot him. Fire 3 can one-shot him. Just because we're gonna be full health. Alright, me and you. Don't be a jerk. Alright. I give up. I give up. Out of 8 attempts, he went first with XXXX 6 times. There's a reason why I was putting off doing solo Black Mage. Solo Black Wizard was by far my least favorite of the solo classes for the advanced classes. Let's just lit 3 him. Get a pathetic amount of XP. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I just really didn't want to have to spend all of this time leveling up to 26. I was really hoping that we could just do damage. I do remember dying to Nachos. Nachos is not the play. I'm just gonna sit here at Crescent Lake until enemies start fleeing too often, I guess. Because, yeah, the Cobra Scorpions, they're gonna flee a lot. And I probably shouldn't even try to fight them anymore. But I don't really like doing Peninsula of Power at this point. I can murder a shark along the way. And that puts us 53. Every time, it's always Odd Eyes. They always catch me on my journey back to Canaria. They're only in one of the 8 random encounters. But yet they always catch me. Alright, I need 41 more XP. Alright, if it's a solo Grimp, it won't level me. Am I at 5 XP again? Yes. The worst possible level to be at. So this is a very difficult level. One of the worst possible levels to gain my stats. Needing HP, Strength, Agility, Vitality. Minimum HP. No Vitality. So we're probably going to be here for a little while. I should have gone down to fight the wolves. They actually run away less often than creeps, and they're easier to kill. 31 in vitality. Minimum HP, strength, agility, no vitality. But this is our final level, then we can dive the ice cave. Once I get this experience, we'll finally break 300 hit points. $30. Trying to wait different amounts of times here and there to just get different RNG rolls. Hoping for the best level up. Four XP to next level. $32 agility. Oh, that's tempting. Max HP, agility, vitality. Now, that'll mean I'm 1 point of strength short. So I'll need to... Let's just continue. I haven't been trying that long. Let's continue to try for strength. But I know that a 32 agility vitality is possible. If we see it again, I might just take it. Strength. Oh, I should save. 3 XP to next level. We're getting there. $31. No strength. That's not right. Where was I at? I don't know. $32. No agility though. Alright, I need to pay attention if this is a mad pony. That means the next battle, I get to walk down a tile. Strength 31. But no vitality. Let's go say hi to our friend the ghoul. We haven't seen him in a while. Sup, buddy? Burn! $32, but no agility or strength. I could go fight the ghoul again, but we'll just fight imps. They're not going to all run away. $32 again. Oops, I should have gone down. Oh well. I could have fought one mad pony, but instead, I fight a bunch of garbage. Not quite as fast. Strength, come on. No vitality. I should have accepted the agility vitality max HP. And given up on that 1 point of strength. Alright, I think we're at 2 XP to next level. One of these days we'll get the stats we want. I knew that this level was going to be painful. Because it's a strong level up where you need strength and vitality. The odds to get it are just so bad. .32, but no other stats. Fight ourselves a Grimp. Come on, Oreo. You can do this. Gain some strength, buddy. He does not want to gain strength. Yeah, well... we get to spend a lot of time doing this throughout the run. Oh, no vitality. I was gonna take that if it was agility vitality again with max hit points. We haven't seen any strength vitality. We've barely seen any strength at all. There's strength. No vitality though. Minimum HP, strength, vitality. Well, I'm gonna keep it. We got our strength, vitality. Probably not the greatest to take, but that's what we're taking. Alright. Let's go back to the ice cave. We've gained a few levels. I think we're ready. So we're actually almost up to max XP per level now. Once we hit 30, we're at max XP per level. Hey Destro, welcome in. Well, we're back to a different part of the grind. We just finished up our level grind for now, and we're going back to Ice Cave. So hopefully we can make it through Ice Cave this time. Now that we've gained a few levels. I tried going through without needing to gain these 8 levels, but it didn't work out. Alright. Skip the first 2 encounters. Now let's see how many attempts it takes this time. We have more magic defense now. More hit points. More magic defense. More agility. So it should be a little easier for us. I mean, what's our evasion at now? We're up to 75 evade. It's not 75% chance to dodge attacks. It's just 75 evade. You know, it's 75 out of 256. I think if I try this again, I might try going for max HP agility and put less points in the strength. I mean, I guess we'll see how chaos goes. Because it's definitely possible that I still don't do enough damage on chaos and struggle for that. But if the strength seems acceptable for chaos, then it's possible I could give up, like, 4 points of strength or something to just have more agility. I don't know, it's an idea. Because having more agility early on could make the pirates a little easier, which could save me a good chunk of time if I could just go get Fire 2 immediately. Good job, Oreo, you made it out. Alright, down to the trap tile. How many grabby hands? 2, but they're the good grabby hands. $110 is not a great roll on the giant. $77 is almost minimum damage. $75 is the bare minimum. Alright, one more semi-scary battle. And yes, when you're fighting an enemy weak against fire, the minimum damage you can do is 75 for Fire 3. Yes, 50 if it's neutral to fire. Yes, if they fully resist fire, then it can do even less, the 25. Alright, Oreo. Time to redeem yourself. Murder this eye. You know, if you could have done 190 damage the first time, like when we were here 4 hours ago, that would have been great. Alright, and that's the ice cave. We were that close to getting out of here before. Just, you know, we couldn't manage to survive that battle. It was a little easier getting through here. Nope, I'm not worried at all. After I beat the trap tile, there's no longer any deadly fights. Because all I have to fight is a group of R-bones, which are not threatening. Yep, I'm not even saving on the exit. Because I know where my encounters are going to be. I'll save here. The Gurpede is technically a threat. It could ambush me and critically hit me. And if it does an ambush crit, then next round it rolls really high before I get a flea. It's possible I could die, but that is very unlikely to happen. And hey, Jed Levy, welcome on in. But yeah, this is the same step route that I use on my any percent run. So when I leave the dungeon, I'm not worried about saving. Because I know the first 2 battles I fight are only going to be ogres. Which are not a threat to us. Alright, we finally got here. Let's save at an inn. Why'd I choose this inn? I don't know. I should have just visited the inn right here. But, you know, whatever. I'm just expecting to get a discount at the Crescent Lake Inn, you know? I've visited there so many times. Like, can I get a free night's rest? No. Okay. We got our final spell. Ice 3. But yeah, I could have saved right there. What am I doing? First thing I need to do, sell the gloves, buy Pro Ring, then go to my menu. And for anyone wondering, no, I cannot buy and equip the cat claw. I mean, I could buy a cat claw, but I cannot equip it. have to be a black wizard to equip the cat claw. And since we are not class changing, I will not be able to equip it. But now it's time to run through some dungeons. Starting off, let's go to the Sea Shrine. Alright, let's go to the Sea Shrine. The first thing I want to grab is the opal bracelet. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to level up in here. Oh yeah, I'm good. We are not leveling up in here. Whatever, I can fight this. It's fine. Unrunnable garbage. Now here's the question. Do I care about the mage staff? Just go pick it up. I do care about the mage staff because it's going to be my strongest weapon. Right. Look at that 2 damage boost and a higher crit rate. Just get rid of that silver knife. We don't need that trash. I shouldn't have walked this way. Walking that way is only the way to go if I want to grab the light axe. And while walking to the light axe, I realized I don't need it. Alright. That's too bad, Toad Gorilla. Guess you'll have to start all over. Alright, we got our slab. I'm not really sure why Twitch decided to start doing a watch streak thing. It's kind of weird. I mean, I guess they're just trying out different things to see what people enjoy. I think I'm gonna fight the water elemental now that I took those extra steps. You do get more channel points, yeah. If you, like, share your watch streak, then you get, like, a bonus watch points, or viewer points. Hey, Keyboard Cowboy, welcome on in. I cannot beat this in 3 hours. That's not gonna happen. No, yesterday was a rough day, so that kind of killed my chances of this run being anything quick. We're just hoping to be sub 20 now. Yeah, I thought about trying to start over, but I decided against it. This is my first, you know, attempt at solo Black Mage. And I'm just gonna finish it. Whatever my starting time is, I can always go up from there the next time I try again. 10,000 XP, okay. Alright, we looted Sea Shrine. Now let's loot the waterfall. You know, we didn't see a single bat yesterday. Not one. Beep beep bat. That's really weird, going an entire day without seeing a bat in this game. That's not normal. Though technically, if I wanted to, I could have kept that silver knife. Because once I hit level 45, it becomes my best weapon until I hit 50. But it's not like I'm going to be meleeing anything from 45 to 50, so it's fine. Well, I guess we die here, huh? Oreo? Can you get away, or do you die? Okay. You just wanted to waste all my healing potions on you. Hello, Mr. Out of Bounds Bat. That is a lot of garbage. It's probably not worth me trying to kill it. Minimum damage to the one enemy that's going to survive. Cool. I had like 10k to next level, so I figured I could take a battle or two. Beep beep, Mr. Robot. We need 8k. That's still not very good. Why am I getting one Whiz Mummy? And again, I did 76 damage this time. Oh, so sad. Goodbye, Mr. Bat. I probably should force a level here in a moment. Beep beep. For 27, we need strength and vitality. Of course we do. Oh no, we're lost. Where are we going? I was just trying to skip an encounter, so I figured I'd run the wrong way. Ow. All my hit points are gone. You know what? Let's skip that encounter too. Nachos have a lot of hit points. Alright, 1000 XP. Hey, Necromancer, welcome on in. We have finally beaten the ice cave. Ice cave is what killed this run. I first made it to the ice cave when I was level 16 or 17. And I just could not get past the ice cave. And I ended up needing to gain another 10 levels till I had enough hit points to get away from the eye without dying. Of course you'd hit me, you jerk. Alright, let's do something a little bit different here. No, I don't need to be full. Let's force our level on these zombies. So we need to hit 27, and I need to hit strength and vitality. I doubt I'm gonna get both of those stats in one try, but we'll give it a go. No strength. Hey Shinobi, welcome on in. Let's pick up our chime. And not warp out of here because we're a black mage. And cry that we can't buy the nuke spell. One zombo, huh? Interesting. I was expecting more. But you know what that means? We don't level up. So now I can, go back to a low-level area and force my level. I was expecting to just reset there. Okay, we have 288 to next level. So a good place to go is right here. Let's murder some garbage. And hey, Asmati Games, welcome on in. Another level that we have to force strength and vitality. I feel like we get that problem a lot. No strength. I should just use Ice 3. Let's show him the power of the Mage Staff. No strength. Strength. No vitality. And to anyone who's just recently jumping in here and doesn't know why I'm caring about my strength, it is so I can beat down chaos with the Masamune. Because we don't have very many options to beat chaos. We, like, our best bet for damage per round is the Masamune. And every 2 points of strength we gain increases our damage per swing by about 1.5 points of damage per swing. But that's before you factor in critical hits. And the Masamune crits about 60% of the time per swing. We could try to cast, like, use the Bane Sword, or cast Rub or Brack or any of those spells, and our chance would be 3 in 256. But yeah, pretty much strength makes us have a lot better chance to beat up chaos. Yeah, 3 in 256 is better than winning the lottery, but it's still not very good odds. I'll sit here until I get closer to my level. Once I beat up another small pack of wolves, or like something like that, strength, no vitality. It is higher chance to get strength and vitality. So our odds are supposedly 1 in 16 for gaining strength and vitality. And our odds for Bane Sword are 3 in 256, so it's a lot better odds for gaining strength and vitality. There we go. That is perfect. just killing 3 makes us really close to leveling up. Let's recharge our spells. Alright, how much XP do we need? 21. Okay. Let's fight a solo Grimp, please. That's not a solo Grimp. If we kill 3 imps, that's also good. I'm not going to save killing only 2. No strength. So yeah, we've done this a few times now. Wait, I don't have to use the Zeus Gauntlet anymore, I can just use the Mage Staff. Right. Slightly faster. No strength. I was without the Mage Staff for so long that I kind of forgot that I could just use it. I mean, we went, what, like 12 hours without the Mage Staff? I don't mind them running. Once I kill a Grimp, that'll put me even closer to leveling up. Now that I have Ice 3, I can actually kill this Mad Pony, guaranteed with the spell. Lit 3 wasn't guaranteed. I never failed to kill the Mad Pony with Lit 3, but its minimum damage is 60. I think I'm gonna have 19 to next level. Yep. Perfect. So once I kill a solo Grimp, or 3 imps, that'll put me 1 XP to next level. So then once an enemy flees, I'll level up. You know what? Let's try for solo Grimps. A solo Grimp. Perfect. We did it. Hey Kiros, welcome on in. So yeah, now if anything flees, we gain a level. It's kind of sad leveling up from an enemy running away from you, but you know, I guess when you're that strong, you don't even have to fight things. Ice 3 is a little overkill, but I use it for a reason. It's possible that other things I do doesn't guarantee kill it. If I use Lit 3 and it rolls minimum damage, it will do 60. And 60 will not kill the Mad Pony. So that's why I go for Ice 3. So no matter what I roll, it dies. Because Ice 3's minimum damage is 70. And they only have 64 hit points? Or 63 hit points, one of the two. There we go. Strength. No vitality. But yeah, this is the biggest problem with solo Black Mage. Trying to gain your stats. It is a pain in the butt. It really is. Now, it's possible we could just not even bother forcing our stats and just taking whatever we get. If we did that, we would have to be like level, what, 30 something to go into the ice cave? I would probably have to be probably early 30s, yeah, to enter the ice cave. Strength. Darn, that would have been a good way to do it. Gain our level and the stats we need from an enemy fleeing from us. It's a 1 in 4 chance to gain strength, a 1 in 4 chance to gain vitality, and a 1 in 16 to gain both. Now, a lot of times those odds feel a lot worse because it's actually just based on how the battle RNG goes. So it's possible that it's a lot more difficult to even get the numbers that you're hoping for. And the game doesn't give us perfect chances of hitting everything. Aw, man. It's fine. There's only 4 enemies. I just realized as I was walking down that I needed to go to the other zone to fight the Mad Pony instead of the pack of garbage. Alright, Pop, welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. It's, gonna be a lot of resetting for my level ups today. Well, it honestly, it depends on your other stats that you have. So, for an example, when we're trying to level up as the Black Mage, and the only stat we're getting guaranteed is Intelligence, it becomes impossible to gain certain outcomes. Just because of how the game has to check for each stat, then if you have to roll for it, RNG does weird things. But it's not an exact 1 in 4, 1 in 16 kind of thing. Defense is not the Black Mage's biggest issue. In fact, every character class in the game has approximately the same defense after you get out of the starting area. The only character class that is more defense is really the Knight. The Knight is the only one that actually has considerably more defense than anybody else. Even the Fighter and Ninja have only a tiny bit more defense compared to Black Mage. Because at this point in the game, the Fighter is wearing the Opal Bracelet, just like the Black Mage. The Fighter is wearing the Pro Ring, just like the Black Mage. And the Fighter is also wearing the ribbon, like the Black Mage. The only difference is the Fighter would have a shield sooner, and his shield would be the Ice Shield, which gives 12 absorption. The Black Mage is going to get the Pro Cape, which gives 8 absorb. So the difference between a Fighter and a Black Mage at this point in the game, around this point in the game, is only 4 absorb difference. So the defense is not really an issue. The Black Mage's problem is that he doesn't have hit points. You see our HP right now? We are level 26. If we were a fighter, we would have more HP than this at level 13. Literally half the level. We would have this much HP, while also having more physical strength and more swings per turn. So yeah, without forcing a single stat, the fighter at level 13 is stronger than a max statted Black Mage. And you'd think, oh, you know, only half the level. But it's not half the XP needed to get that level. Oh no. Because when you're level 13, like, right now at 26 we have 240,000 experience. If we were level 13, we would have, what, maybe 24,000 XP? I could look real quick. Where is it? I think it's up here. I can look at exactly how much XP we would need to be level 13, but it's not that much in comparison. Maybe it was down. Yes, it is right there, okay. So to be level 13, we need 25,000 experience. Yep, I was right. About a tenth of our current XP to be level 13. And a level 13 fighter can also use things like the Ice Sword and swing 3 times per round, while our Black Mage can only swing twice per round. Hey, Strength. Vitality, alright. We did it. Yeah, the Black Mage doesn't get 3 swings per round until level 45 with his best weapon. And a fighter, not with his best weapon, gets 3 swings at level 11. That's just his easiest to acquire weapon. Okay, I guess the easiest to acquire is probably the Silver Sword, which is level 14. But I mean, the Ice Sword you literally get for free. Alright, it's time to go shopping. We have not gone shopping in a long time. I could use a good amount of tents and heals. We are going to be forcing out a lot more stats. Eventually I'll give up on my vitality. But I'm gonna try and get as much vitality as possible to just get as much hit points as I can. Because we have to struggle. It's possible as a Black Mage if you just get very bad level ups. You could have less than 400 HP at level 50. And it would be pretty sad. And I wouldn't really say that this Black Mage is rich. He's actually pretty poor. But yeah, I think the Black Mage's biggest issue is just his stat gains are so bad. Black Mage has the worst starting stats and the worst stat gains per level. He also can use most of the worst equipment. I say most of the worst equipment because he does get to equip better stuff than the White Mage. The White Mage's best weapon is the Power Staff, while at least the Black Mage gets the Mage Staff. And the Black Belt doesn't get to use the Pro Cape, while everybody else does, so it could be worse. Once we cap out on our heals, then I'll probably say it's time to buy a bunch of houses and hang out at our favorite place in the world, Mirage Tower, and do the Vampire Guard grind. And since we have no hit points, I'm mostly going to be fighting guards for now. I could probably fight guards and chimeras, actually, and completely ignore the vampires for a while. Because we just don't have the hit points to survive their attacks. And once I've gained a few levels, then I will try and go through Mirage Tower and pick up the Pro Cape, and then beat Tiamat, all in one go. Man, how many healing potions did I use? I figured that I would be, there we go, capped sooner. Good old buying items one at a time. I wouldn't say vampires are the best for late game XP, but vampires are pretty good for the late game XP. So, the best enemy to fight, especially when you're solo, is the Eye. The Eye is easy to kill and quick to kill, and it's a trap tile, so you can just fight it over and over and over again. It dies really quickly, and you can gain one level in about 2.5 minutes, as long as you are a character class that's strong enough to one-shot it. Yes, today we beat the Eye in one try. It was 2 turns. Our first Lit 3 did about 100 damage, and our second one did 170. And yes, I am not going to be doing the Eye grind at all, as our solo Black Mage, because, we kind of need to save between every level, and we can't save while in a dungeon. Because we have to force our stats. So we can't fight the Eyes for gaining a level every 2.5 minutes. Instead, we get to fight enemies that are out near the world map. So instead, we get to fight vampires, guards, and stuff. And level up about once every 12 minutes instead. Vampires give insane gil, yes. They are 2,000 gold apiece. And you fight them in groups of 2 to 5. So you get between 4,000 and 10,000 bucks per battle. And hey, Irby, welcome in. And Heavy D. I'm not gonna try to fight this. Tyros are too tanky. But yeah, we're not gonna worry about the money right now. Oops, that's not Lit 3, you dummy. But yeah, I will have paralyzed through the ribbon. Let's just try this again. That's why I'm not a huge fan of fighting guards, but it's what we get to deal with. the guards have a higher chance to paralyze me compared to the vampires. Man, these critical hits. Guards aren't supposed to hurt me. So yeah, that battle right there gives us about the same XP as fighting one eye. And the eye you can kill in seconds. If you're like a melee character, like the fighter, the black belt, red mage, even the ninja. And fighting the eye, you don't have to take all these steps to get into battle with one. You only need to take one step off the tile, one step back on it. You don't have to worry about him paralyzing you. You don't really have to worry about him instantly killing you through the ribbon either. As long as you are killing him in 1 to 2 turns, RNG just doesn't land on you dying. Now you have to be careful getting out of the dungeon, so you don't run into like a wild group of mages or sorcerers. But as long as you're careful on how you're escaping the dungeon, then it's not too bad. Okay, can I stop getting paralyzed through my ribbon and stop getting critically hit, please? So yeah, we'll force some levels here. At least hit level 30. Then at 30 we'll decide if I want to try and go grab the Pro Cape or not. How much XP do I need to level? A lot. So technically the best XP fight is the Chimera battle if I fight 3 of them. But if I fight 1 Chimera, it's the lowest XP fight. So I actually don't really like to fight them. Especially because the Chimeras are also the most tanky of the enemies. But they don't paralyze me, so there's that. Once we break 400 HP, I'll probably start fighting the vampires instead of the chimeras. Or I could fight all 3 different enemies, technically, depending how my spell charges are. But right now I'm using houses for recovery also. But yeah, I could just fight these vampires. The vampires die to fire 3. They are the easiest to kill, but they also do the most damage to me. That was a pretty bad fire 3. Only killed 1 of the 5. So level 28 here, we technically only need to force agility or nothing. I'm gonna force agility. Oh, there's agility. That's convenient. So yeah, sometimes your 1 in 4s just happen in one try. Earlier when we hit level 14, that was a 1 in 16 level, and we got it in like 2 tries. Sometimes it happens quickly. But yeah, this is why I wanted to get here as quickly as I could. Because fighting enemies here is so much better than fighting at Crescent Lake. Like, I'm getting more XP per kill by far. I can also do like 3 battles in a row. If I'm lucky, I get like 18,000 experience in 3 battles. Compared to possibly getting 1800 XP in 3 battles. So there's a big difference. Hey D-pad Danny, welcome on in. But yeah, that's why I wanted to get out of the Crescent Lake area as quickly as I could. But, you know, Ice Cave proved to be troublesome. I don't want to save, but I'm going to. 'Cause, ouch. If we got crit a couple times, we could have died. And I didn't want to risk dying. Or, you know, get paralyzed, something like that. That could also happen. Now, the problem with this grind is I do need to buy a bunch of consumables. I use up lots of houses. $5,000 till next level. If we fight maximum enemies, we could level up. Like that. Okay, so level 29. Guess what? We need strength, agility, vitality, which isn't possible to get all 3 of those. So strength and agility it is. Or strength and vitality it is, I mean. Do we magically get the stats we need? Strength. And vitality. Okay, we just got that 1 in 16 first try. See, this is what I mean by like it's just, it depends on those levels. You just never know. That was only the first battle. I can go back in. That was a waste of a house. I know, I should just get them all first try, you know? That is a good idea. That would save me a lot of time. I should stop messing around and get every level first try. Like, that was a 5-minute split there. Because we actually... Not only did we get our level first try, we also fought a large group of enemies in every battle. Like this. You know, fighting 5 guards compared to fighting 2. That's a big difference of how much XP you get. If you fight a lot of groups of like 3 and 2 guards and 1 chimera, you get a lot less XP for your time investment here. That is one issue with this grind. Let's fight a group of vampires. 2. Not a group, just a couple. Now, if vampires spam Dazzle on you, they don't do any damage. But yeah, the difference of fighting 2 and getting 2400 XP... Oops, I should go back downstairs. And fighting, like, max enemies and getting 6000? It's a big difference. I'm out of ice 3s. I can't believe we got first try. First try, strength and agility, or strength vitality. That does not happen very often. I mean, one would say once out of every 16 levels it would happen. But that's not quite how it actually works out. Okay, we need 15,000 XP still. That's kind of a lot of XP. Ouch. Vampires hit hard. But they die so easily. Like, look at that. And they actually give money. Guards don't give us any money. Oops, I wasn't supposed to fight vampires. Good thing I got a preemptive strike. Because I didn't have the hit points to fight them. And I need to save now. Because if I fight a large group of enemies in this next battle, I level up. I only need 4,200 XP, so this will level me. At level 30, we need strength, vitality, and a good level of hit points. Let's see what we get. No strength. How much HP is our max? 29, so 28 is come on, you can do math. 25, so 7. So we get 8 hit points. So that's 57, 70, no, 82? 82 is our max, okay. No, we'll have 382 HP is our max. So we get 8 hit points from our vitality score. Then 20 to 25 from it being a strong level up. But yeah, 382 is our max. I like to figure out what our max hit points are, so I can know if it's a strong... Like, 380 is okay. Hey, Argent. Yeah, we finally beat Ice Cave. I gained those 2 levels I needed. Then we beat Ice Cave in 3 tries. I got paralyzed twice. Then I made it to the eye and took him out in 1 try. How much XP do we need to next level? Okay, if I fight a single Chimera, that would be good. A solo Chimera will not level me up. And if I could fight the single Chimera, then I can go fight some weaker enemies and kill them a little bit quicker. Because this is a level that might take a long time. Minimum hit points. So yeah, 382 is max, and 377 is minimum. And I figure that out by looking at my vitality, and you divide your vitality by 4, round down, then add 1. Which gives us 8 hit points from our vitality. So all of that vitality we've been forcing every level is really giving us a bulk of our hit points. If we didn't force vitality, we would be getting 3 to 4 HP from our vitality at this level. And instead we're gaining 8, soon to be 9. And that's every level we get that much HP. And it just keeps becoming more and more the more vitality we have. Now if we were a class that actually, you know, started with vitality, we could get a lot more hit points. But Black Mage starts off with a big old 1 in his vitality score. So it takes a little while to gain any hit points. Wait a little while, try to get some different RNG. Yeah, this is a painful level. It really is. If you want to think about it, if you were going for perfect stats, just gaining strength and vitality is a 1 in 16. Now, if you wanted to get max HP also, theoretically, it's a 1 in 96. But it doesn't actually necessarily work out the same way. Just by how the game's RNG actually works. Hey Flack and Time, welcome on in. So we did finally beat Ice Cave today. Then we went and looted the Sea Shrine and the waterfall. And now we're here. That's all we've done. Yes, it would be nice if there was an easily accessible trap tile. I mean, you could, like, go to, let's say, Northwest Castle, but you have to walk all the way around the castle to get to that trap tile. So that's not really, like, quick. There's strength and vitality. Well, it wasn't the best level, but I'm gonna take it. Yes, and the Giant's Hall is also not very close. So yeah, we got 1 off minimum hit points, which isn't great. we got low HP. Agility was guaranteed that level. That level was guaranteed agility, luck, and intelligence. But I don't know if it's even possible to gain max HP, strength, and vitality. And if so, is it a 1 in 256 chance? If so, that could take me a very long time. I would try to force high HP if that was really something you could do. The problem is that almost every single strong level up the Black Mage has, he doesn't gain agility, or he doesn't gain strength or vitality. So it's generally like, well, I need to force these multiple stats. And if I gain the multiple stats, a lot of times I just have to accept whatever hit points I get. So let's look at all of the Black Mage's strong level ups. Level 2. I get a strong level up, and I gain intelligence. That's it. So even starting at level 2, if I wanted to force all of my stats, it would be impossible, because it's not in the RNG to allow you to gain strength, agility, vitality, and hit points. Then once we get to level 4, you want agility and vitality with your strong level up. You hit level 6, and you want strength and vitality. Level 8, you want strength, agility, vitality. Level 11, we want strength, agility, vitality. Like, is there a single strong level up where we only... No. Every single strong level up the Black Mage has, there's at least 2 other stats you want to gain. For every strong level up the Black Mage has. For the entire game. So theoretically we could just try to force max HP on him. If we only cared about vitality and hit points, we could have a max HP Black Mage. But he'd be missing a lot of strength and agility also. Now you could get away with not having, high agility. Our agility is not max by any means, but it's at least decent to help give us an extra bit of evasion, because all of that extra chance to dodge does add up. And us not being hit by an attack can be pretty massive. Alright, we are close to our level. Level up get stats are already calculated right now. If I kill all these vampires, when you choose your action, everything's decided. So like the second I pressed A on that Fire 3, the game knows what my stats are gonna be. It's figured it out already. 800 XP. We need... Let's try to gain our level outside. I don't even know fast yet. I was going to melee down the Tyro. Actually, he probably would have killed me first, but... While I'm thinking about it, let's go buy fast. so I don't accidentally forget and run into the final dungeon and not have fast? That would be embarrassing. But yeah, when the little pointer finger is on the screen, your RNG is moving. And if you're doing RNG manipulation in this game, you aren't really going to worry about your stats gained. Because if you're doing RNG manipulation, you're probably using this character called the Fighter. That's, you know, good and gains all of the stats you care about, every level guaranteed. So, you wouldn't really have to worry about your stat gains. All that matters is your RNG is moving as long as this pointer finger is on the screen. Once you press A, RNG's figured out. It's done. So while doing RNG manipulation, you pretty much make sure that the pointer finger is only on the screen while you are doing specific set actions. And there's no randomness involved in the game. Strength... Wait, this level strength is guaranteed, right? Yeah. I need agility and vitality. I mean, we could do a solo black mage with no fast. That would just mean that we would have to use the Bane Sword on Chaos. So it would take us, if that was the case, we wouldn't bother forcing stats. We would just bum rush through the game and spend the entire Temple of Fiends just praying that we beat Chaos. 200, let's go to a little weaker zone. Fight an ogre, that'll get us close to our level. That doesn't really get me very close. The cursed equipment run I did was a challenge that once my characters picked up a piece of gear, they equipped it automatically, and it stayed equipped to them for the rest of the game. So you were pretty much naked until you picked up a piece of gear. Then that gear was cursed to you and stuck on your character for the rest of the game. So, like, early on, I picked up the chainmail armor and put it on one of my red mages. And the red mage had chainmail on for the entire game. And yes, you would want to swap around your top character. In fact, when I picked up one of my ribbons, I accidentally picked it up on one of my fighters earlier than I intended to, but he just had to deal with the fact that he had a ribbon on a little earlier than I was planning. I was wanting to give it to a mage, but instead I accidentally gave it to my fighter. Because I wasn't paying enough attention when I picked up the item. But, I mean, it ended up working out in the end. He was going to get a ribbon in the next dungeon anyways. I just wanted it on my red mage a little sooner. Yes, no enemies drop gear for you. That would make the run a little bit different. But honestly, I don't think that would really change anything. Because in later iterations of this game, all items go into your party pool, not individual characters' inventories. So it's not like your character even has the items equipped. It's just sitting in like a bag. In this game, your characters are each character is physically holding each item, which makes it a little bit different. Because yeah, later on versions of the game, there are item drops, but everything goes into your party's shared pool of items, so that would make it a little different. 23 XP to next level. I'm not gonna save after the 1 XP, not yet. I'd have to get it a lot closer down to nothing for me to want to save it. Which I think this will get me close. Oh, that's 30 XP, never mind. Agility, no vitality. Do I need the agility? No. I could theoretically just give up and not care about the agility. But I've already forced so many stats, just gain some agility now while it's easy. While I actually have strength guaranteed. Okay, this won't level me. That's 18 XP. That puts me at 4 to next level. Okay. Couple enemies run away and then we're good. Let's bop them with our stick. That'll be the secret to gaining the stats we need. Agility, but no vitality. But yeah, this is why we can't do, like, the eye grind. Since, you know, we need to gain our stats. Because if we don't have a weapon equipped, like, we have 16 damage. Why is it 16 and not 15? Because the Black Mage has got a bonus point of damage because he starts off with 1 strength, and the game calculates that in a weird way. Because normally it's your strength divided by 2. But since he starts off with 1 strength, the game still gives him 1 damage. That's your minimum damage, is 1. So it just doesn't know what to do and just gives him 1 strength. So when you hit 2 strength, you have 2 damage. It's a little weird. That's only in effect for the Black Mage, because everybody else starts off with a lot higher strength. Now, the Black Belt also has a similar issue with that. Black Belt starts with 5 strength, and no weapon equipped. So if you put on a weapon, all of your equipment is your damage is factored a little differently. Because the black belt's unarmed stuff, like, breaks the game. So the black belt is the only character class that actually gains damage on odd levels, instead of even levels like everyone else. I don't remember what the black belts is. I think it is their strength divided by 2 plus 1. I think that's how their damage works. Are we at 1 XP yet? 2. Almost there. I'm sure eventually Square will crack and make like a Dragon Warrior Final Fantasy crossover. It could make a really interesting game if they do it well. But it's Square, so they're not gonna do it well. I'm sure it would be a failed game. 4 thieves, no deaths? Never. That is not a run I would ever try to do. Hey, we finally gained a level where we gained vitality. I do have ideas for my next run. I might do the Destroyed Towns challenge. Yes, that's what I was talking about with the black belt. Is with a weapon equipped, it's strength divided by 2 plus 1. He's the only one like that. Everybody else, it's strength divided by 2. But it's... the black belt also gains his... the black belt's weird. Like, it's not exactly strength divided by 2 plus 1. It's... I think it's... because if it was like that, then it wouldn't matter. You would always gain strength on odd levels still. Or wait, no, it's... yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. But the black belt's just the odd one out. Literally odd. And Black Mage also has its, you know, his unique thing of starting with 1 strength breaking things. The other 4 character classes all function the same. And this is why I decided to come over to murder pathetic enemies, trying to get our stats. Hey, King Birdo, welcome in. Can we maybe gain our stats? Agility, no vitality. Alright. The next time I see vitality, I'm just gonna keep it. Whether we get agility or not, I don't care. Because this is taking too long. Alright, I'm doing it. I need some more houses. because I'm almost out of houses. Okay, level 32 is Strength Agility. Poor Black Mage. Every single level is a 1 in 16 or worse. Like, the Black Mage just has such terrible stat game. Alright, gonna buy as many houses as I can. I missed. Now, Matsu P is a pretty powerful trust, but at the same time he's also useless. In short fights, Matsu P is useless. Because he just spends the entire fight casting spells. Like debuffs and self-buffs and not doing anything. I did like 11 before the trust system. Now, the trust system makes sense. With how the game is gone, you kind of need to be able to play it by yourself. I think I would enjoy current day 11 a lot better if everybody didn't play the game with bots. I think that's what kills the game for me. Is everybody just runs around with 5 characters following them. You know, let me have my Pocket Corsair and Bard and Geomancer and White Mage, and I'll just play as the DPS. Now I understand that 11 needs to just survive however it can. Okay. Do we try and go grab the Pro Cape? Or do I wait until I hit level 35? I don't know what Dawn Trail even is. Never heard of it. Oh, 14 expansion, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't paid attention to 14 in a long time. What's my XP looking like? 14k. That was not a good fire 3. Oh yeah, I'll get the kills. It just takes 2 turns sometimes. Gonna save after this battle. So one thing about having a decent amount of agility is I do get more preemptive strikes, which is something you definitely notice by the time you get up to high level, is you do get more preemptives. Nope, they're just 1200 apiece. 1200 XP, 2000 gold. Alright, so 32. We would like to see strength and agility, but if I gain strength, that's probably just going to be good enough. $4,000, okay. Let's fight a group of 3. A group of 3 will put me close to my level. There's strength and agility. Let's go. That wasn't bad. Sometimes the levels come quickly, and other times we struggle for a long period of time. Alright, so I think I'm gonna hit 35. Once I hit 35, I'm gonna go try and kill Tiamat. That way at least I have a decent amount of hit points. I mean, hitting 400 before going for Tiamat isn't a terrible idea. Now I could probably just go and beat up Tiamat right now, and it would probably work out. You know what, maybe we'll do that. Let's hit level 33, then go beat up Tiamat. Because the sooner I grab the Pro Cape, the sooner I'll feel safer fighting all those vampires. Yeah, today we've actually been making progress, unlike yesterday. Yesterday was a bit of a flop. I wasted too much time in Ice Cave. I just wanted to get to endgame here as quickly as possible. If I could have just been lucky, I could have gotten through Ice Cave and saved multiple hours. Instead, I wasted multiple hours. Ice Cave today wasn't bad. It took me 3 attempts to get through. I got stun-locked twice. Then made it to the eye and beat him in 1 try. His XXXX was not a big deal. Once I had, 300 HP. Our first Lit 3 did like 100 damage. Our second one, we went before he did, and did 170. As long as we fight at least 2 chimeras. Which we don't. You wanna kill this guy, Oreo? I'm pretty sure we don't level up. Yeah. Let's just fight the vampires. So 33, we need strength vitality. Yep. The norm. But yes, having 300 hit points made it a lot easier to get past the eye. I just didn't want to have to gain that many levels. I had an idea in mind, it just, didn't work out. Now, as I'm playing through the game, I'm definitely getting more ideas for how I could try this differently again in the future. 700 XP. Let's gain that 700 XP. Well, not fully. Give me like 1 troll. That's not quite a troll. I don't want to just kill 2 of them. One troll will put me at a good place. Maybe it'll run. Boo. Alright, try this again. If I kill one of them, and not the other, I can just wait for that guy to run away. Don't make me bop you with my stick. I'll chase you away like an old man chasing people off his lawn. No strength. There we go. Solo troll. Hey, will you stop that? When I fight one troll, he doesn't want to stick around. When I'm fighting 2, the second one doesn't want to flee. Alright, let's try this again. Do I kill him in time? Okay, good. That puts us like 100 XP. 150. This is a perfectly fine place to gain 100 XP. And of course, try many of our level ups while we're here. The ogre didn't die. Well, if he flees... How close are we now? 86. One more creep will do the trick. Or a couple wolves. No strength again. Alright, kill one creep. Perfect. Time to go north. We have 23 XP for our level now. We haven't seen strength a single time yet. You know what would be really great? if Black Mage actually gained stats. Strength. No vitality. It's a start, at least. If this is a mad pony, okay. I know where I am in the encounter table. How much XP to next level? 22. I should save with the enemy fleeing. Okay, I'm definitely saving now. Puts us at 4 to next level. A few enemies run away, then they'll level us up. Have I gained the stats I wanted before from an enemy fleeing? No, I don't think so. But you never know, it could happen. I mean, it's possible it can't happen, but I don't know for sure if it's possible or not. There very well could be some outcomes where them running away is just the RNG that's needed. $87, that's a pretty low roll. You know what? Let's overkill these imps. Just 'cause I can. Just need strength and vitality. The imp didn't want to flee. He was a brave little imp. Right until the moment that he died. No strength. One day we'll get strength and vitality. I know it'll happen eventually. Strength. Vitality. Okay. We also gained luck. I didn't expect to gain luck, but we did. Let's stop by town while we're here. Alright, I think it's time to run through Mirage Tower. I'm not going to take any experience along the way. I'm just gonna run. In case I die, I'll waste as little XP as possible. Okay, Ice 3, let's do some damage, please. I haven't broke 100 damage once. It broke 100, barely. Grab the Bane Sword for beating up Tiamat. I will grab the black shirt. Do I really need it though? Like, I don't know if I'll ever use it, but I'm gonna pick it up just in case. I probably won't ever use it. But there's a chance I'll use it in the final dungeon to save my spell charges. I doubt it, but you never know. Just to be safe, I might as well pick it up. I mean, it's actually a lot of steps out of the way. And getting those steps means I'm going to have to delay an extra, like, a bunch of encounters, actually. Because I'm going to have to try to not fight Warmech. Let's heal after getting beat up like that. I think I'm actually good on steps. This is our Hydra? Yeah, we're good to go. I don't remember if I'm supposed to delay for encounters or just run here. I'm going to just run here. I don't remember if this is the I have one step away from Warmech. Let's hope this is the... That was a pretty quick fight. Yeah, I think we're gonna fight Warmech. Not this fight, but the next one. I should have delayed. Next fight. He didn't ambush me. That's kind of him. Bye! You can actually run from water elementals also, if they are grouped up with the water nagas. Two Bane Swords. This is a 1 in 7 chance to instantly kill her. 0 for 3. 0 for 4. 0 for 5. Alright. 6th try. Good thing, too, because we were running out of hit points. I thought we were going to be making that dive again. But she decided to let us live. Alright, so Tiamat down. We still have 2 more fiends to go. How much XP to next level? A lot, okay. So I should probably go buy Quake. I need to go buy that event. Well, I don't need Quake. I'll be fine. I don't know. I can either try to Quake down Lich 2 or Melee down Lich 2. I don't know what'll kill him quicker. I mean, theoretically, the 1-round Quake would do the job. But Quake is about a 1 in 6 chance of hitting Lich. Oh, I wasn't checking my XP. I think this... I don't know how many guards I got before, so I don't know if this will level me or not. Level 34. I need Agility Vitality? Yeah. How much XP? 4K, okay. My agility's starting to fall behind. Let's save. In case we fight maximum enemies. Like that. No agility or vitality. Yeah, Warmac was kind to us. He let us pass. He decided not to murder my face off. I mean, he still punched Oreo. But he only did like 239. He didn't crit me, so we lived. I think any fight will level me now. I could check, I guess. How much exactly do I need? Yeah. Even fighting the Chimera, solo Chimera, will level me. I one-shot it. That's rare. Agility, no vitality. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna try for agility and vitality. I might just go for just vitality. I'll give it a few tries for agility and vitality. Every extra point of evasion can help out. There's agility and vitality. Let's go. That didn't take that long. Alright, level 35 is our second to last strong level up. So 35 we need HP, agility, vitality. And, you know, there's luck too, but I don't care about luck. I only care about luck when I'm low level. Once I hit 17 luck, I no longer care about it. Yeah, that is true. Solo Black Mage does gain at least one good spell per level. It's just that the damage spells are useful. That's all it is. White Mage gets a bunch of garbage spells. Well, they're not necessarily garbage spells, it's just... The problem is all of the best white magic spells are all in the same tiers. Like, A spells are not garbage, they're just not that useful in most situations. They can be used in certain party compositions to protect people without ribbons. But they're generally not used very much. But yeah, there's a lot of kind of useless spells in the game. but like, if spells were just altered a bit, you know, if all of the heal spells were on the even levels, it would be pretty nice if the heal spells were on the even levels, because then there'd like be something for your white mage to have in every level. You could have cure in one level, heal in the other level, and you'd actually have like a strong healer. But instead they put all the cures and heals all in the same tier. I don't know if that can level me. Let's just kill vampires. I know the vampire can't level me. If I fight 5 vampires here, that'll be perfect. Okay. Not quite 5, but I guess it'll do. I need to fight a group of 3 now. If it's more than 3, then I guess I level up. Yep. Now I get the 5. That's how the game works. I didn't check how much HP I have. Let's see here. Well, no strength anyways. Do I fight 3? No. I would like to fight 3 so that I can go gain my level somewhere else. Don't die, Oreo. Oh, I should also look at my HP still. 34 vitality. So 32 is 8, so this is 9. That puts us at 21, 46. 46 is our maximum hit points. Two... I don't want to fight 2. I want to only fight 3. If I fight a group of 3, 4, or 5, I'll take it. Not 2. I would like to just see a group of 3 to get this over with, but... if it's a larger group, then I'll just take it and see if we get our level up. So yeah, 41 to 46 should be our range of HP. So that's minimum hit points. maximum hit points. Can we see a group of 3, please? Nope. Still not a group of 3. But yeah, we're trying to get our strength up so we can sword down chaos. And we're still focusing on vitality so we can just milk every point of HP that we can get out of this little black mage. Because we need more HP. I've seen every single combination of vampires except for 3. I want to see a group of 3 game. Come on. It should be a 25% chance. Minimum HP. We haven't seen strength once. But yeah, at level 50, we plan on having a black mage with 50 strength, which will add 26 damage to the Masamune for every swing. Which probably puts our average swing damage up to like 30? Come on, game, give me 3. I haven't done a no magic run with mages. That doesn't sound very fun. You're gonna do it, Oreo. This is how you get strength. There we go, look at that. Strength and max HP. But we didn't get vitality. We did get strength though. That was our first time seeing strength. Hey, look at that. 3 vampires. It can happen. Alright. This will make trying to get these levels a lot simpler. That's right, you better be scared of me, Ankelo. How much XP do we need? 197. Let's go fight an ogre. Ogres give 195 XP. So an ogre will be great. No, I'm still gonna fight, you know, whatever I see here. That's just not enough XP. I'm not gonna do that. An ogre putting me that close is just too good. I'm only gonna accept the ogre for XP. Strength and vitality. Now we're missing 4 hit points. Does this vitality give me 4 hit points? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I think we're at a level now where vitality only gives me I guess actually vitality might give me more hit points than that. Because we have 15 more levels to gain. Yeah, so... Okay, we're gonna get about 5.5-ish HP. Alright, that's good. Now we need an ogre. Alright, creeps, run away. Nope, not you run away, ogre. I did get strength and vitality, but... I don't know if... I probably should have kept that level. I think that was probably tied for about the best I could get. Getting greedy. Getting greedy. Yeah, I probably should have kept that. This isn't working out so well either. Well, I could take this. It's not gonna be as perfect as the ogre. But, whatever. I give up. But yeah, I should have thought about my level up a little bit more. I should have kept 42. Strength, vitality. It could have been worse. Because I will get more than the 4. So... it's probably worthwhile. Well, if I see the level again, I'll keep it. Maybe I'll get a better one, though. See, like this is 41 in strength. We don't want that. I shouldn't have given up the 42 plus strength. That's dumb. How close are we to level 76? You know what? Let's go up here now. Spider's not really great, but it's 30 XP. Oops, the Bane Sword. That's not the Mage Staff. Who put that there? Alright, Mad Pony. You wanna give me the stats that I need? Oh, I really should have taken that level, the more and more I think about it. Was it perfect? No. But it's probably the best I'm gonna see. I could go for strength and max HP. $26 isn't a great number to save at, but whatever. Actually, I mean, I wouldn't mind Oreo being like level 99, but 50's the max level, so 50's what we're gonna do. If we could level up to 99, then I wouldn't have to worry about my stats. I could just fly through the levels as quickly as possible. And it would be much easier. And we could actually get up to 999 HP and things like that. Everything would be great. No, we're not class changing. No getting ninja. And we don't unlock a sub job. We're that weirdo that you see at level 50 with no sub job. That puts us at 1, yep. Okay. Enemies run away, we level up. I mean, I had a level up already where I gained my second level up. I gained strength and vitality. But I gained 442 HP. And I was trying to decide if I wanted to keep it or not. And I decided not to keep it. Like a dummy. I probably should have. If I would have gained vitality that time, I would have kept it. But I think I'm gonna go for max HP strength or the 442 strength vitality. You know what? Let's punch him down. Barely, but we did it. I mean, we didn't actually punch him down. Because we wouldn't be killing very much if we were punching things. .46 HP. No strength, though. Yeah, I don't think so, no heal. In one of the remakes, you could do that. You know, if temper works, you can be a black mage and punch down enemies. That's no problem. When saber works, there is no starter weapon only challenge. At least not one I've done. But it's not a good idea. I don't think you would win unless you had maybe with 4 fighters at level 50. You might be able to beat up Chaos then? With 4 rapiers? It would be rough. You would do no damage unless you crit. Because you'd have 69 strength, which would put your damage at 34, plus the rapier being 9, which puts your damage at 42, which means every swing you're going to do 1 point of damage to Chaos. Unless you critically hit. If you're only hitting him for 1, and the rapier's got like a 2.5% chance to crit, yeah, I don't want to try that. You'd be better off trying to kill Chaos with, like, the black shirt. It would do more damage than your melees. The starter weapons don't give you enough power. Even as a level 50 fighter. I mean, you would have a bunch of swings. Well, I guess maybe if you had... We'd have to have like a black mage also to cast fast. Then maybe if they're all fasted, swinging like 10 times a piece. No, using the black belt's fists is cheating. The black belt's starter weapon is the nunchuck. And if you were using the wooden nunchuck, ooh boy, your black belt would be bad. You think a black belt is bad normally? Give him the nunchuck for the entire game. He'll be real bad. I should have kept that level up I got earlier. I really should have kept it. This is all my fault. When I was a kid, I did unequip the black belt. I think I left the iron nunchuck on him too long. But I do remember unequipping it. It still took me a while. Black belt was in my final team as a child. Because I used the default party. Because I didn't like how quickly my characters ran out of magic and how useless the mages were. Because all I did was melee in almost every single fight, because I never ran away from anything. So my team was just fighter, thief, black belt, red mage. Because the red mage is the one mage who's not useless without his spells. So he was just my catch-all for giving me all of my magic. Okay, please give me vitality. Agility. I never beat the game until I was like a teenager. When I first played the game, I just didn't know how to finish it. I never realized you had to go back and talk to Dr. Un after getting the slab. So I could never enter the Mirage Tower. I just never figured that out. You know, that was back before the days of internet. Okay. Do I save this? I gained vitality and HP, but I didn't get strength. I could do the same thing again on level 41. No, I'm gonna keep my strength, I've decided. I've made it this far going all out strength, I'm gonna keep my strength. But this one's agility and vitality. Whatever, I'm keeping it. Yeah, I didn't even know the Nintendo hotline was a thing. I was just lucky to have a Nintendo. And I had like 6 games on it, something like that. I had Mario. I had Final Fantasy 1. I had Dragon Warrior 1. Twin Eagle. Wizards and Warriors? I might not have had a Wizards and Warriors till I was older. I think I was a little older and I bought some used Nintendo games, and I think that's when I got Wizards and Warriors and Turtles. Yeah, I ended up getting Turtles 1 and 2, but I don't think I had those right away. And I think I got Dragon Spirit when I was a little older also. Let's just fight the vampires. Yeah, I also had to do chores for games. That's how it worked when I was growing up. They didn't have money to buy games, so I had to run around the neighborhood and mow people's lawns and rake leaves and shovel snow. Save all that money together to go buy a game. But yeah, I remember I had Fester's Quest, but I don't think I got that game until I was a lot older. I think I already had like a Super Nintendo before I ended up getting Fester's Quest. Not that I ever knew where to go in Fester's Quest. Oh, Star Tropics. Yeah, I ended up getting that also eventually. I think I ended up trading for Star Tropics from like one of my friends that didn't really play his Nintendo anymore. But yeah, I did play Star Tropics as a kid. I never beat it. Yeah, I definitely like the RPGs a lot more than the other games. They were the ones that I played the most. To this day, I've still never beat Star Tropics. I could probably do it now as an adult. Probably. I don't remember how much XP I needed. We're just gonna stand by the doorway. Alright, level 36. Just strength? Strength is all we need. One stat? What is this? It's a Christmas miracle. This is one of the only levels I can even think of where I only cared about gaining one stat. Level 3, we only needed strength. Oh, level 7 was only agility. Okay, level 9 was only strength. I guess there were a few. 12 was only strength. 16 was only agility. So yeah, there was a few levels, I guess. It's just been a couple days since those. I didn't play Dragon Warrior 2 until I was a lot older. And I don't remember finishing it. I didn't finish Dragon Warrior 3 or 4. Honestly, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I only ever finished Dragon Warrior 1. Out of every Dragon Warrior game. I've played, like, almost all of them. I have never played 5. I've never played 5, 6, or 7. But I've played every other one, I think? I've played 1 through 4. I've played 8. Oh, let's do this. I guess I've actually missed a lot of Dragon Warrior games. I've played 1 through 4, 8, 9. No, I didn't play 9. I didn't play 10, I played 11. Yeah, I get far into the Dragon Warrior games, then I generally just stop for some reason. Like, 8 was my favorite from all the ones I've played. I played, I think, 1 or 2 different Dragon Warrior games on the Game Boy. I can't remember which ones they were. I think I played 6 on the Game Boy, but I'm not positive on that. I don't remember which one it was exactly, but I think it was 6. In most Dragon Warriors, I get to, like, end game. Then I just put it down and never pick it back up. That's what I've done with, like, every single Dragon Warrior, except for the first one. maybe one day I'll have to go through all of the Dragon Warriors and beat them all. I remember I actually didn't beat Final Fantasy V for a very, very long time. I played it a bunch when I was younger, but I never finished it. I always got to the final dungeon, and then I just sat there just earning experience for all of my jobs, trying to master them. Then I would stop playing the game before beating the final dungeon. I definitely have done that a lot. Get to end game in games, then lose interest and not finish them. A lot of times it's because of the level grind. Like, there's so many things I want to do, but needing to grind experience for the next 40 hours isn't fun. Can I gain strength today? This is all I need to do is gain strength. That's it. I thought this was gonna be an easy level. But I haven't seen strength yet. So yeah, as somebody brought up earlier, the Black Mage, now that we have the Pro Cape, has the same exact absorption as you would have if you were playing as a White Mage, or White Wizard, or Black Wizard, or Red Mage or Wizard, or Thief, and only 4 less absorption than a fighter or a ninja, and 8 more absorb compared to Black Belt Black Master. Can we possibly not do minimum damage rolls on the bad man? We can do triple digit damage. I know we can. This is why you don't fight this garbage. But it gave us our strength, so whatever. Whatever it takes, I guess. Alright, so I think I'm going to hit 41 before I go fight Kraken. Because I would like to have a little bit more hit points to deal with Kraken. Like, I know I've got lit 3, and that'll take him out pretty quickly. But it's gonna take a few rounds to get my evasion up high enough, and I don't want him punching me and critting me before I'm ready. Alright, so we're gonna try something different here. I think I'm going to start fighting Guard Chimera Vampire. So we'll start off with the enemy that doesn't hurt me at all, and slowly move up the line. And if I take a bunch of damage here, then I can always come back and fight a guard in the final group. But we are getting up there. Our hit points are finally becoming decent enough that we can handle the vampires. And as long as my HP is at an acceptable number, we'll give them a try. And the good thing about fighting vampires in Battle 3 is I'm right next to the stairs. So as long as I don't get ambushed by 5 vampires and die, or get critically hit and or paralyzed, we should be fine. For 37, we need Agility Vitality. I don't remember if I ever tried using life in battle. I never had life 2, because I never class changed the white wizard. But my red wizard did know life. Now, the red wizard was usually the one dead. So that was always unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna try to gain vitality and agility. We'll try. I might give up on the agility. I don't know, like... I've already given up on so much agility that... it's... I don't know. Having more agility is always helpful. After this battle, I'll go to a lower level area and try and force out a few levels. Agility, but no vitality. Alright. I need like 100 XP? Let's just go to the same place I'm always going. It might take me a few battles to get my XP to perfect, or not. One battle it is. Nine XP left. I should probably save like that, but we're gonna wait it out. If I kill a bone, they give 9 XP. Agility, no vitality. Let's Bane Sword him. No agility. Melee, why not? We got vitality, but no agility. I'm gonna try to get both. More agility means more preemptives. I'll eventually give up on the agility and just accept a vitality level, eventually. But I haven't been here that long, so we'll wait for a bit. And of course, because I saved, I get the 9 XP from the bone. Well, that's 2 vitality levels we've gotten. Put me at 7 to next level. Yeah, let's do this. Let's fight an imp. 1 imp will be good. We need the rest to run away. And if we kill them, I'll just see what my stats look like. I'll mostly be fighting imps down here, with the occasional stronger enemies. But yeah, if I ever do this run again, I think I might try and prioritize agility as a stat. It'll be difficult. That's a third vitality gain. I've had like 3 agility gains. Because I think if I just focused on a lot of vitality, or a lot of agility, it's possible I could make it so I only need 2 defense swords endgame. There we go. Both agility and vitality. Now I would have a little bit less strength doing that, but I think my survivability would just be higher. So I could probably make it to, like, the end game a little quicker, and having a little bit less strength might not be a big deal. We'll see how my chaos goes. If my chaos ends up going good for this run, and I feel like I'm doing enough damage where I can give up a couple points of strength, then maybe? I mean, I'm already giving up 2 points of strength, because I passed up that 1 point of strength, which means I might as well give up 1 more stat, because there's no point in having 49 strength. So when I hit 41, I'm just gonna go for max HP vitality. And not care about my strength. I could go try to beat up Kraken real fast if I wanted. You know what? Let's go beat up Kraken. This might hurt me, but I'm just gonna walk straight into the dungeon. It's tempting to grab that extra ribbon, but we don't want it. It's a faulty ribbon. I can't combine them to make them stronger. Where's my ribbon +1? Give me 2 absorption and 0 weight penalty. I think I'm gonna fight a Wiz-Sahag battle on this floor. Because my steps aren't where they normally are. We'll find out. Oh no, it's just a ghost battle. Okay. That's fine. Everything is fine. I guess I'll do my normal setup. Okay. Now let's make our way into the Sea Shrine. In case you guys didn't know, ghosts hurt. There's a reason why we tend to avoid them. We've got the best defense we could possibly have. They don't care. I mean, yeah, I also fought a group of 5. And I got hit with a critical hit. But enemies are going to crit us. It's just going to happen. We get so many preemptive strikes. Having agility is kinda nice. Maybe I should try to force more agility the next time I do this run. What am I doing? I don't need that ribbon. Get out of here. I've been tricked. I was just on autopilot. Just wandering through the dungeon. Of course, that's what happens. Alright, heal up. So we don't die to water elementals. Or singular water elemental. You know, I wouldn't have minded a 3-pack. This is gonna be a long fight. I shouldn't have taken this. I'm committed now. Yeah, now we do 200 damage a hit. Couldn't have done that the first time, no. Four casts of Ice 3. Because it did near minimum damage each roll. Alright, defense up. Ow. You're not supposed to critically hit me, Kraken. That's rude. Stupid squid. Hey Tipo, welcome on in. Yeah, I could believe that. It's easier to get into an RNG loop when you only have the final party member alive. Since the enemy has to make so many different actions to try to get to you. That makes sense. Alright. Back. I mean, I personally think that re-rolling for stats is the worst possible thing you can do in this game. It's my least favorite thing to do. When I was trying my first min-max stat challenge, I realized that I was not enjoying that. So there's a good chance I'll never want to do that, because I don't want to be here for 50 hours doing something I'm not enjoying. That's just torture for no reason. Strength, agility, there we go. Oh yeah, I was gonna do carry, huh? Let's go to carry. Let's go beat up carry. I will buy some more houses after I beat up carry. Let's skip one fight, then head on in. So for carry, I'm going to try to melee her to death. We'll see how our damage output is on her. It should be acceptable. Hey Giraffe, today's going to be the day. It will be the final day. We still have probably another 2.5 hours to go, assuming Temple of Fiends goes well. If Temple of Fiends does not go well, it could take us another 5 hours. My goal is sub 20 hours. I'm not sure if I'm going to hit that goal. I think it's going to be real close. Alright, let's heal up. It depends on what you mean by how awful it is. Like, that's all up to you for what's cool and what's not in the game. I enjoyed the low-level run. In fact, I'll probably try it again one of these days. We're doing acceptable damage. Now once we hit 50, we'll have 2 more swings and a little bit more strength. So, I think I'm going to try to melee down Carry 2. And that's the 4th fiend taken out. Carry wasn't that difficult, just took a little while. Which is exactly what I expected. Hopefully this will be our last shopping trip. But we'll see. I might have to buy a few more houses. I don't know if I have enough to last for the rest of the game. Man, people outside my apartment are being very noisy today. It's pretty early for people to be screaming outside. I mean, they've been screaming since, like, probably 3 a.m. Probably a bunch of drunk people blasting music. But yeah, I would like to do my low level run again, because it wasn't the greatest. I think I could beat it under 24 hours if I tried it again. Because the main time sink of my old low level run was just the final dungeon. I think I sat in the final dungeon for over 20 hours. I died to Lich 2 somewhere around like 190 times. Because I was counting all of my deaths in that run, and exactly what I died to. You know what? Let's start this prediction. Alright, how many times do you guys think I'm going to die in the Temple of Fiends? If If you'd like to bet your channel points away, go for it. Will I die 0, once, twice, 3 to 4 times, or 5+ times in the Temple of Fiends? That counts any death. Even if I died like the Phantom, which could happen. It's probably going to take about an hour to 2 hours to get there, but I figure I'd post it now. Give people a solid 30 minutes to think about it. I think 0 times is wishful thinking, but you never know. It could happen. Strength. We want more than strength. I want to see strength and agility or strength and vitality. Either one. The first one I see, I will accept. I mean, if I was going to vote, I would probably pick 3 to 4, because 3 to 4 just gives room for the most error. You know, so many things could go wrong. But you never know, it could be a first or second try. Oh wait, I need to hard power. So far I've gained strength on every level up, but I haven't gained one of the other 2 stats. So yeah, people have time to make their bet. Have free points. I mean, you never know what could happen. It's the final dungeon. Hey, strength and strength, agility, and vitality. Let's go. Are pretty low. And if you had minimum stats, you're probably beating up Chaos with the Bane Sword, which is not very fun. Yes, being level 50 does not change my damage of Fire 3. If I was level 12 or level 50, I still deal the same exact damage with my spells. Because all of the intelligence that we have, it doesn't affect our spells. It doesn't increase the spell accuracy or spell damage. Class change does not increase our stats in this version of the game. The only thing that class changing would give us is access to more spells, like Warp and Nuke. Also Brack. Those are all spells that could be used. It would give us access to the Cat Claw. There we go. Strength and Agility. Alright, so our final stats. I missed 2 points of strength, 3 points of vitality. I missed 9 points of agility, and a whole lot of luck. But those were our final stats. So, let's go do the final dungeon. We'll see how many attempts it takes to get through the final dungeon. There is no guarantee that we get through in one try. But all of this strength we've worked for is going to finally pay off. Oh yeah, and if you noticed, we now have 64 hit percentage. That 64 hit will give us a third swing with our Mage Staff. And right now, I am setting up encounters for the final dungeon. So, every time you power on the game, all of your encounters are going to be exactly the same. In the same order, in the same number of steps you'll get into said encounters. Because all of the battles are set. They aren't actually random. So, knowing that, I can choose which battles I want to take in the final dungeon. So I skip a certain amount of battles to make sure that I get the most favorable encounters I can in the final dungeon. Even with those encounters being favorable, it's still going to be disappointing, all of the painful enemies we have to fight. But there's not a lot of options on some of these floors. Alright, this is the last battle I have to skip. Now we're ready to go. I mean, it's less embarrassing than dying to a solo thief. Hello, zombies. So on this floor we have frost dragons. They appear in groups of 3 to 4. It'll be random how many enemies are in battle based on my RNG. So my battle RNG is something that, we don't manipulate. If we did, then we would have beaten the game, I don't know, like 17 hours ago? If we were manipulating battle RNG? Man, look at all of these first strikes. Alright, Phantom. Let's take you out. As long as he doesn't melee us, we're in good shape. His melee attacks are the only scary thing that he really does. And there goes Phantom. First try Phantom. To be expected. And I have a rule where I don't heal myself before fighting Phantom. I kind of need to make my healing potions last as long as possible. Speaking of, let's swap my weapons a bit. I'll probably use the heal staff in this battle. We only have 99 healing potions, and we want to make them last for the entire dungeon. So, I'm gonna spend a lot of time on fights that are like this one. This battle is unrunnable, so I have to take the battle. And the enemy only does melee attacks. So I can increase my evasion to max, so he can't hit me. And then heal up to full. Which makes it so my healing potions can last a lot longer in the dungeon. Because when I'm fighting some of the later on enemies, I'm going to be taking a lot of damage in every fight. And I know I could cast fast on myself, but I was just trying to see how much damage we could do to this guy without fast. And honestly, it's not too bad. Now, those purple worms have, like, no physical defense. I think they have, like, 4 absorption, which is, you know, like, the equivalent of an imp. All that damage I just healed up, yep, I lost it all in that one random encounter. And that's another reason why the extra agility does help out. If I can get preemptive strike chances, or just evade enemies' attacks. Alright, here's the first fight where I have a good chance of, okay, the second fight. I could have died to Phantom, but this is another fight that could kill me. This is a very scary battle. Luckily, we got minimum Germadusas. Alright, and we didn't get paralyzed. They have a high chance to paralyze us even through our ribbon. And if we get paralyzed, we're probably dead. Alright. Lich time. Do we instantly kill Lich? Ouch. That nuke. First try every time. That's convenient. Alright, I'm actually gonna heal up a little bit. Nice, only 3 fire elementals. These are also unrunnable. And this is going to be the last battle, ow, that I heal up with the heal staff. Yep, past Lich 2 already. We had a good Phantom battle and a good Lich 2 battle. Lich 2 died to one Quake. I know I could use Ice 3 on this battle and take it out pretty easily, but we'll melee them down instead. And do some more heal staffing. And hopefully, we'll have enough heals for the rest of the dungeon. That is correct, Nooblish. I have not completed a solo Black Mage run before. This is the last solo challenge that I have left to complete. After this one, I will have done all 11 solo class runs. And yes, 11, not 12. Easiest by far is the Knight. If you look all the way at the very top of the list, yeah, solo Knight. 3 hours and 49 minutes. Could you stop critically hitting me, Fire Elemental? I thought I used 3 defense swords, but I'm double checking. And why 11, not 12? Because there's no point in doing a solo Black Master run? Because solo Black Master gains less stats than solo Black Belt. Black Belts gain 4 magic defense per level, while Black Master gains 1 magic defense per level. If I did a solo Black Master run, I would just stay a Black Belt until I was ready to beat the game, and I'd go waste 2 minutes class changing, then complete the game. It would just be a solo Black Belt run for 99.5% of the run, and it would be pretty dumb. Now, I could do a solo Black Belt run for the beginning of the game until I get to the floater and get the tail, but the hardest part of the game would probably be getting past Astos and going through like the Earth Cave and stuff. Like, if I was going to do an actual solo Black Master run, I would have to mod the game to go through the beginning of the game as a Black Master, because that's the hard part of the game for not having magic defense. Because like all of the hard dungeons to get through with no magic defense are the Earth Cave, the Ice Cave. Those two would be very challenging to get through without magic defense. Solo Thief is the longest solo run, so you could consider it the worst. In my opinion, solo Black Mage is the worst. Just because I have to spend a majority of the run just resetting for stats. Thief takes forever because he's not strong enough to fight strong enemies, and you sit there fighting ogres until you're level 20. Which takes, you know, like 10 hours or more. Just to be able to get past the wizards and Astos. We're almost there, Flacken Time. If I didn't get crit like 4 times from this fire elemental, we would have been out of this fight a long time ago. But he just kept critting me over and over and over again. But yeah, depending on how often enemies crit me throughout the rest of the run, will depend how long my healing potions will last. And this is one of the final fights where using the heal staff is actually, like, makes sense. If I run out of heals, there are a few other battles I could heal staff up on. But they're battles that I don't have to take. I try to only do it on fights that are unrunnable. That's not quite how it works, Flackentime. No. I'm already home. Really? Really? I was going to... This fire elemental. I think that's 5 critical hits. What a jerk. Hey D-pad Danny, welcome on in. We're nearing the end of the run. If this fire elemental cooperates, we'll get out of this battle today. He just needs to stop critting us. He only has a 1% chance to crit. Do I heal up the full? Or am I just not falling for that trap again? I'm gonna use a healing potion for those last 2 hit points. Okay. Carry 2 time. Hopefully I get defense up before she attacks. That's good. Look at that, she only hit me 1 time. She did not rub me through the ribbon. Alright, let's see how our melee attacks go. These aren't very good rolls. There we go, this is looking better now. We just have to crit every attack, and it's fine. 145, let's go. Okay, I think Oreo's got the hang of it now. He hasn't been a melee character for very long, so we gotta, you know, let him warm up. Alright, so far we're looking pretty good. But now we're at the hardest fight here. The one that's most likely to kill me. No, I couldn't say that. That might physically actually kill me to say that. Alright, Oreo. You don't have to let all of the enemies go first. Just because I did a good job at saving up my healing potions does not mean I want you to waste them all. I will get cracking at releasing the Kraken. That I will do. Come on, Oreo. Could you flee? Just those 3 random encounters cost me 9 healing potions. Okay. Don't attack me, please. Good. 1 defense. Lit 2 is perfect. Come on, defense. Alright. Whew. Kraken was kind. And we need 3 defenses against Kraken, because... yeah. You don't... no. Don't let him attack you, even with just 2 up. Ink is the best thing he can do, followed by a melee attack that misses. Then Lit 2 is the 3rd best thing he could do. The worst thing he can do now is melee critical hit us. But yeah, Kraken is not resistant to lightning or ice. So we can cast Ice 3 and do maximum damage to him. Look at that roll. Let's go. We're looking good on healing potions too. I will not need the heal staff again. We're looking great. Especially because we're not taking much damage from these fiend fights. They're all playing well. And guess what? I did not delay an encounter, so we get to fight sorcerers. Bye, sorcerers. Kraken 1 is weak to lightning. All of the secondary fights with the enemies get their weaknesses removed. So Kraken is no longer weak to lightning, but he was never resistant to ice. And that damage output I was doing to Kraken was just normal damage output with him not resisting the spell. 4 purple worms is bad. These guys have a 5% critical hit rate, which is higher than normal enemies. So I need to get these 3 defense swords up as soon as possible. Ouch. This fight is one of the most deadly in the whole dungeon to a solo character. But yeah, most people just think, oh, I should just use lightning on Kraken, because he's weak to it the first time. Like, you can, but ice is effective. Now, if I had to do something like spam Ice 3 on carry, then I wouldn't have Ice 3 to deal with Kraken. So I could have used Lit 3 instead, but ouch. Stop critting me, guys. I was really hoping that I was going to kill off the first purple worm with the Ice 3, but it low rolled. See, if I was hurting for healing potions, I would have to heal up with the heal staff right now. And purple worms are unrunnable, or else there is no reason I would fight that battle. The only reason why I'm fighting any enemies is because they're unrunnable. It's not worth fighting enemies in the game, like, it's just not. Yeah, let's leave everything like that. And now that we have the Masamune, 81 damage. A little bit better than our, what, 37 that we had before? But yeah, in Final Fantasy 1, you generally don't want to fight any enemies unless you're trying to gain experience. You just want to run from everything. It is much faster to just flee from every battle, because most fights are not worth your time. Running away is just the thing to do. It's just quick to flee from enemies, but fighting them can take a while. Alright, our last battle before Tiamat. And we defense up. I did not get baned through the ribbon. That's good. Double defense is good enough against Tiamat. She's not super likely to melee me. She could, and it could still hurt. But the main thing she does is cast spells, and her spells don't really do a whole lot. She can still hit me with her melee attacks, it's just not super likely. And there goes Tiamat. This is where all of our strength is really paying off. And it's why we force so much strength. It's just for these final battles. Mostly for chaos. For Tiamat, who cares? You have minimum strength, you'll beat her still. Alright, Chaos. I'm pretty sure I'm full, but I'm double checking. Armor, we have all of our best armor. I never used that. Drop those. Weapons, we've got the Masamune on. And we've got the best we can get. Let's beat up Chaos. Can we first try this? Okay, Ice 3 is a good opener. Hopefully he does Lit 3 next. Perfect. Will he get... Crack is fine, that's a free turn. No, don't use skills. Go to your spells, please. Uh-oh. This is looking bad. Kraken? Not Kraken. Chaos? Oreo's dunking himself in milk right now. Okay, Slow 2's gone. He can cure 4 at any second. There we go. Now we fight to survive. We want to see him melee us. Him meleeing us is how we win. Oh, that's right, I'm not fasted. That's why I'm not doing any damage. I went straight to healing because I was getting murdered. I started panicking. We're probably dead either way. Because Nuke is next. No, not Nuke. Did he fast already? I don't think he fasted. Okay, now he fasted. So his next spell is Nuke. So, there's a good chance we die. One HP short. Or I guess 2 HP short. Yep. Him spamming his skills did too much damage to me. That's okay. I didn't expect to get through first try. We've got plenty of time to try again. So yeah, I just gotta set up the encounters again and we'll give it another shot. Yeah, all of the other fiends played very nicely, but Chaos did not. He just did so much damage to me before he casted Cure 4. It put me in a bad spot. The main thing that Chaos does is cast spells. We want to see him cast his first spells quickly. Our damage output was fine. But yeah, the problem was he spammed skills. Then once he used Cure 4, he just spammed spells. Which is the worst thing he can do. So, unfortunate, but it happens. If we can get through this time, then we can still sub 20 hour this. Don't crit me, that's rude. Alright. I don't think everything is going to cooperate this time. I have a feeling we're going to struggle with at least something. There's no way we have two... There we go. Phantom punching us, that's... He didn't crit though. But he still did a lot of damage. Oh, I should have swapped my weapons while I was in the menu. We'll try this again. I mean, I'm honestly surprised that we made it to Chaos in one try. And nothing even came close to killing us. Which is wild. I guess that's not true. The purple worm battle did come close to killing us. I'll use a couple heal staffs here. I know last time I had lots of healing potions laying around at the end. But there's no guarantee all the fiends are gonna be that kind to me again. So yeah, whoever voted on first try, Temple of Fiends, loses some channel points. We'll see if everyone who voted second try is gonna be correct or not. That fight did a lot of damage to me in both attempts now. Frost dragons just aren't kind. They just dish out a lot of damage. Another 9 healing potions down. A 6 is kind of scary, but Oreo didn't care. First try, flee. Alright, can we first try Quake again? Nope. Lich ignored the cake this time. 2 failures. Three failures. It is about a 1 in 6 chance of landing. If this one doesn't hit, we're gonna get nuked second time. But it landed this time. Okay, the question is, do I try and get all of my health on the fire elementals? I know last time the fire elemental battle was a little annoying. I think it'll go better this time. Last time we fought 3 of them and they crit me like 5 times. I know I only did 2 defense swords. I should put up a 3rd, and I will eventually. I just want to take some of them out first. I'm surprised none of them snuck an attack by. Alright, that went a lot better than it did last time. Last time before I took them out, I was crit 3 times? Then when I got down to 1, he crit me like right away. So it was like 4 times almost instantly. Then I got crit again the second I was full HP. But yeah, if we actually get beat up by Carry 2 and Kraken 2, then I might need to heal up on the next Purple Worm battle also at the end. But last time, the enemies didn't beat me up too bad, so I was fine. We'll see how things go this time. Oreo was doing acceptable damage to Chaos. Let's see. Being level 50, having 48 strength, we have the same amount of strength as a level 29 fighter? Not as much accuracy though. Our damage output is probably equal to about a level 20 knight. It's probably about equal to that. Maybe less. Maybe a level... because we're gonna have less swings. Maybe our damage output's close to like a level 14 knight. No, we would do more damage than a 14 knight. Maybe level 20 is accurate. You know, assuming said knight has fast cast on them. Alright, one more heal staff. This is when the fire elemental was rude last time. Alright, 0 critical hits from the fire elementals. That's much better than being crit 5 times. Okay, not very good turn order, but at least she didn't crit. Okay. Carrie's not playing so nice this time. Alright, she didn't rub me. She does have another cast of rub. Rub actually has a decent chance of hitting. It's probably like 8% or something. It's still low, but... Ow, okay. Don't crit me again, please. Carry. I think I'm dead. Okay. Don't cast Fire 3. Don't crit me. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Goodbye, 21 healing potions. This is why I try to save as many healing potions as possible. 'Cause you never know. This is the second attempt, Akiras. Yes. The first attempt, we died on Chaos. He was not very nice with his order of skills. He cast a lot of skills quickly and did a lot of damage to us. Then once he finally cast Cure 4, he then spammed magic until he got to nuke and killed us. Because his nuke rolled high. Not super high, but it was what, 278, which was enough to kill us when we had 276 HP. Alright. I don't want to use a healing potion on 3 hit points, but we saw how close Carrie was. Kraken, don't attack me. Thank you. If Kraken melees me before a defense sword, that is easily 250 to 450 damage. Okay, this Kraken is being just as kind as the last one. He just likes his lit too. That carry fight was real close. In case anyone didn't notice, I did get into an RNG loop. And I didn't wait. I should have waited. As soon as she crit me, I knew to not just hold A, but... I mean, I didn't hold A, but I just pressed A too quickly and stayed in the loop, which is why she crit me twice in a row. Okay, can we maybe do damage with our Ice 3? Has Kraken done anything but cast Lit 2? I don't think he's meleeed me once or used Ink. There we go. There are some enemies that you could hit with Bane. Last time it only took us 8 Ice 3s to kill him. This time it took 9 plus 2 Lit 3s? Yeah. Alright, we took a lot more damage this time. We'll see how much damage we take on the purple worm encounter. I don't think I need to use the heal staff. But it's possible. I should, honestly, fighting the sorcerers, I should use the heal staff. For free healing until they run away. Alright, air elementals, could you not murder me, please? I'm running low on heals. I mean, it's not low, but it's a questionable amount to have. Can we only fight 3 purple worms this time, please? Nope, it's 4. Okay, starting off bad. Double critical hit. And 2 heavy swings. Well, I might be dead. Oreo, you gotta go quickly, buddy. I think I need to do a 3rd defense sword even though I don't want to. because I don't have 100% evasion on them, I can survive one critical hit. And only one. I don't trust Lit 3 at killing him. Oreo is using the Mage Staff. It is the strongest weapon that our Black Mage can use. The Silver Knife is technically better when you're level 45 to 49, but at 50, the Mage Staff is best. You could avoid the Worm Battle if you wanted to delay an extra 4 encounters, and then you'll fight another Purple Worm Battle before Chaos. So with this route, you kind of get to deal with the 4 purple worms. Unless you have Warp. If you have the Warp spell, you can fight the purple worms, or you can avoid the purple worms, then grab the Masamune, warp out, and not deal with them. But we don't know Warp, so we can't do that. We get to slowly walk our way out. Because you're gonna have like 10 battles on this floor. And purple worms are pretty common. Okay, I could run out of heals if Tiamat beats me up. Now there are other Ow? Thanks, rock golems. There are other routes you can do where you don't have any... You know what? I think I need the heal staff up here. Because I'm probably gonna have to use it. This floor does not have the highest encounter rate in the game. That is actually Warmech's floor. So Tiamat 1's floor has the highest encounter rate in the game. Alright, I have 4 healing potions. 4. Let's not take damage from Tiamat, please. Stick to your spells, Tiamat. Or a melee miss, that's fine too. No skills. Skills do too much damage. What did I say, Tiamat? She doesn't know how to listen. Or doesn't want to listen, one of the two. Okay, so I'm going to heal up on the next battle. I have the defense and heal, alright. I don't want to do this, but it's what I'm doing. This is our second attempt. Let's do a fire 3. a fire does not hit the caster, and it also does not protect the caster. It doesn't work on any of the enemies, actually. But yeah, it doesn't hit the caster, and it doesn't affect any of the enemies. Bar spells don't work on the enemies at all. Just like casting Xfer on the enemies doesn't do anything. But A spells do work on your heroes. And Xfer does hit your heroes also. So elemental defenses don't work for the enemies, for changing them. But they do work for your characters. Alright, I'm gonna sit in this battle until I hit full HP. So yeah, I probably shouldn't have even bothered with the Fire 3. I forgot that I have the Masamune and I can just one-shot the vampires. I was thinking that I needed to weaken them a bit, because I'm so used to having the Mage staff. And this is why I try to save as many healing potions as I can. You just never know when enemies are going to crit you, and you're taking gigantic spikes of damage that you're not prepared for. Pretty much. Just trip over a rock, take 200 damage. Alright, I still have 4 heal potions, and they'll be used in this fight, probably. I mean, if things go well, I won't have to use a single healing potion if he just sticks to his spells in the early game. Okay, a melee attack or a spell, those are what I want to see. And this time I'm going to cast fast right now, before I forget. Alright, Oreo, start drinking. Ooh, that's not great. Alright, Cure 4, and we have a lot more hit points than we did last time. So we only need to do 2,000 damage. We want him to start attacking us or using his skills. We don't want him to keep casting spells. We're at 1,000 damage. Please melee us, Chaos. 1,300, thank you. His next spell is Nuke. Wow, what was that attack? 700 damage. I was expecting to get nuked, barely survive. See, this time he didn't use a skill the entire battle. But last time, he was spamming skills on me before he even cast Cure 4. And we did get the sub 20. Now, is it possible to get faster than this? Definitely. Maybe some other time I will.